Okay, welcome back to track building. Oh my god, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we finished the bump control balancing for the first 3 cannonballs. Woo! We also added this thing and we're gonna lab it today and continue labbing, and I had to set TT for this eventually, yeah, and stuff. So, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. So, that's what we're doing. Yay. I can probably get rid of these things, huh? This is wrong now. There's actually not much happening this weekend. There's the gala thing. Round 2, the gala just started. I had to fucking fix that shit last minute last night. It was, yeah. But we got it done. Yeah, I'll pretty it up later. Yeah, so, anyways, yeah, we finished the first few cannonballs. Pretty in-depth labbing, figuring out all the different ways you can fail, or the main different ways you can fail fast. I didn't actually explore everything. I didn't explore, going around this way or something, which I maybe should do. I'll leave a marker. Or, I'll just do it now and see what happens. Let me see. Oh, that is too fast. Okay. Let me make a marker and put it there and to do nerf just flying right of CV1. Cool. I'll have to figure this out. And so on. But yeah, the main way is I can see you essentially failing. Although this one is a pretty big one. I don't know. That's not super hard to fix, so I think you just slap a wall down and call it good. Or something, yeah, so, yeah. Now it's going to be, this is not going to take, this shouldn't take that long. If anything, most of the time this is going to take is going to be me trying to actually get into here. Trying to fail this. You don't typically fail. Failing this is really hard. But I mean, I guess it can happen, so. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna do that. And yeah. Really? There's just not enough time, huh? I mean, I guess we can move it. That's fine, I guess. There's a giant wall here as well. You can do this, but yeah, it'll just be, yeah. There's no way. Alright, cool. Promise I made you. Promise I made you. I made that, bro. I'm not gonna go too hard on like balancing this. Test. Test. Okay. Normally I have events to attend on Saturday, like DMC or City Cup or whatever, but like I feel like not much today. Put that one on it. Oh yeah, I have to pull up that. What is this? Oh, yeah. Okay. This was JS ship fail V1 intentional 24.8 something. Alright, probably hold on. Yeah. Half a second now. Okay, I mean it's not terrible. I mean, I'm on pushing harder though. I mean, yeah, it's driving pretty bad to fall in here. Blessing this rock parader. Right. I haven't warmed up by the way, so. Bro.
Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten.
Let's move that back.
Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie with no child sleep.
Oh, it hasn't hit the courts there. Gross. Oh, we're playing that one. That's pretty fast. Yeah, I'm pretty far in it. Yeah. I mean, like, it's still okay, I guess. But, like, I wouldn't want people doing this, so. I'm also gonna move this back a bit. Sure. Wait, that's an idea, hold on. What if we made these? Oh. Like that. So if you land here and you hold this way a bit, you end up in this credit, like in that. I don't know if I have this speed, but I'll try it. I don't. Okay, well, we'll see if it happens. Like, yeah, I think that's good. Sure. No. Like, that affects the labbing a little bit, probably, tiny bit, but like, I think it's a little, that's probably fine. Morning! Okay. I can get behind that a bit. Oh, 4 and 6. Like, I'm nabbing for trying to enter intentionally. So. Three blocks off courts, bro. 2.5 to 3. Like. You can tell when the run went wrong. By 0.3, dude. Or by almost 0.4. Yeah, like 0.4, dude. I lost 0.4 in that turn. That's crazy. Oh my god. Not great wall tap. Well, I feel like he like reverse entry me there. Ooh, that's probably faster, huh? By a little bit. You get off the platform, you start dropping earlier. Okay, maybe not. Alright, alright, fine. I'm gonna try it again though, fuck you. My slowest by far. Cool, awesome. It was only ticked off. I was like, yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, bud. Okay, fine. Fine, I won't do it. Jeez. Okay, I get it, so. What was I even, like, I mean, no, okay, well, I could even, like, do 60. No, God. Oh, no, I'm just doing it, man. I've forgotten how to do it. Without it. Oh my god, man. Like 2 blocked off ports, man. That wasn't bad for 2 block off ports. The heck? That was a 362. Yeah, screw you. Look at that. Oh, fucking god, god damn it, man. I don't think I have to do much more than this. I think this is like fine. There's no way, man. Bruh. Alright. I think that's it. Yeah, no. Like, okay, so, like, whatever, man. 0.6, that's totally fine. That's fine by me. Sure. Cool, alright. Hell yeah. Nice. Cool. Yeah. No, this is about something. Sure. Let me go. No. There's like 0.5 thing. No, that's just a word. Okay. You got the word. Alright, now it's time for this shit. I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna remove the ship failed P1. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Awesome. Alright, now then. Satiti. So I want to see my success. Oh, they're saying that's 29. Cool. You actually probably don't need, shit. Fine. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, I got that. So, like, at 5, 4, 3, and like 92. My head is facing 72, I believe. Sure. Something like this. 70 is 20 off, and that should be 110 of me. I think it's alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. We want to have... We want to be facing everything that way, though. I mean, okay, first off, let's just do this. We're at 49. About like here-ish. Ah. Yeah, like here-ish. That'll be fun. Probably. Yeah. Okay, but then I actually want to be turning in. Maybe I should actually like approach like. Well, actually, I don't even know if I want to make it TT, because like, the thing is, if I do that, then let's say that like I mean, there's a few problems with this. First off, if I make a new TT, I'd have to basically re-lab success route. Like I'd have to like drive the new TT from the start to like over there, and get another consistent data. Another thing is that like, let's say that failing this intentionally, like means you have to drive through this section faster, right? Because if you want to like take the proper line, you might have to brake a certain amount so you don't have too much velocity this way, so you don't fly too far to the left, like right here, right? But if you want to fail this, you actually need more speed this way, right? So you don't brake as much during this. Then it would be inaccurate data. So I think it might just be I have to suffer through it. Okay. Well, at least I'm doing this like from first to last. Like I'm starting at cannibal 1, I think here, because then that means as time goes on, I'm gonna get more and more practice for getting like later and later into it. So that's good. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'm gonna not do this. All right. Yeah. No. All right. 07. 07. That's not really. All right. So now you have to figure out how you even want to like hit this. Because I once hit this like had velocity this way, right? Well, that was like unintentionally. Let's just drive it, I guess. Let's just drive. Okay. That's way too fast. That wasn't even a good ending. Yeah, okay, no, that's a 24.149. No, that's faster than average. Yeah, there ain't no way. Okay, then we just add more, I guess. Cool. Honestly, probably two. Sure. I'm actually gonna want to check checkpoint 1, I think. And if our checkpoint 1 is like, on average slower than the success checkpoint 1, then that's not a good thing. Well, actually, maybe not for this one, but like for the later ones, absolutely. Because that means like on average, didn't do the cannibal section well enough, right? Checkpoint 1 is like at the ship entry, right? Like here's checkpoint 1. So if I have a worse checkpoint 1 average split for like having like these, that means I just like went slower through this section on average compared to my success routes. So I might need to factor that in, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna lab unintentional fails of cannonballs yet, cause like I think I'm driving a different line right now. That's so fast, man. That's so fast. Oh my god, what? That's only 0.1 off on average. Oh my Jesus. Alright, I'm adding more of them. Whatever. Try that, I guess. I thought I was doing ship entry, dude. Oh, that's annoying. I'm moving this forward one. Rock Parade. You can actually make that mud, huh? Yeah. So like, you know, if you're like fairly like, if you're like right here it's all blue, right here it's all packed. Or yeah, it's all packed and like it's not like you have like a middle. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright. You shouldn't change after you nabbed, but like I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference probably. That was like 1.5 off points maybe. Okay, that's better. I guess I can go on then. I don't think I'm gonna care too much about these ones. Like, I don't really see you hitting these ones too often, honestly. So like, whatever. Yeah, okay. JS Deck 1 V1 24.762. Oh my god. I'm not gonna bother. I'll go for the first couple, I guess. Well, they weren't that good. Nope. Nope.
Countless footsteps and two small ones that I haven't forgotten. Sweets and loud music, and I don't lie with no child sleeps.
Oy, that was really fast. Really fast. Yeah. I'm tired of that. Oh my god, man. That's just... No. Like... Way too fast. I had a really good cannonball section, and then just like had velocity when I landed, bro. Like, I'm ahead of BB here. Yeah, my like a quarter second faster, I think. Off rip. I'm terrible now. Oh my god. Yeah, 0.26, yeah. I could have a, ability settings. I don't know if that worked though. I don't know if it's like, large enough. Try it. Alright, keep going, I guess. I don't even know if I should count, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, like as long as you hit the wall before landing, like before you reach one block from landing, then you're good. Or even like a little bit less. One block. A good one. Could have been better, but oh. Okay. I'll record that one. Let me rename it, and then E2. Okay. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry about that. That was for laundry. The stream's going on, I can watch. Perhaps. Okay.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go. So one of the most tricky tracks. Very thin and not much room to mess up either. That's also very thin in the section. If you hit the wall, you might be
What's up, I
dead.
guess.
The cave section as well, and the ending all very easy things to mess up. But anyways, we will load the heat in just about right now. We hop over to them. Get them ready check. They should be all ready. Right. Wait for them to be ready. Let's work. Right. That will be. We will be off for our first heat of the match. Talking about with Ferrari, who's had quite a, wow, that's a very low smoothness, but okay. Shafi game moment still kind of close behind. Xiaozhou is kind of running away, but Ferrari is a bit further behind. It looks
That
Shafi
is crazy.
having a nice 360. Xiaozhou messing up. Oh, Shafi goes wide as well. Ferrari goes through past Shafi, but he crashes.
What do I want to do here? What can I even do? I don't know. I don't even know how you get in there. Like... Something like this, maybe. We can do something like packed ice or something here, and then like a hole right here. Maybe? I don't know. We can't really do that, can we? Yeah, I'd rather not. Just stick packed ice, I guess. Something. Maybe something like that. Now let's see if I actually buffed it a little bit. You start dropping earlier. Yeah, I mean, that's okay, I guess. Sure. So I have to... I can just keep going, fuck it, whatever, man. Alright. Okay. Go with that. I guess, yeah, we can just make a new one. It's okay, we didn't have that many anyway. It's fine. Copium. And how was the data though? 0.4? Might want to increase that to like 0.5 or something. Okay, well. I also don't know, like, I'm gonna add one more. Sure. Yeah, cool. We'll go with that then. Let's try that. Okay.
They're all hopping on. And oh,
Ooh, that's pretty slow, looks like. I don't know, it's actually fine. I'll record it. That is in VC. Screen sharing, I think, probably Formula Mario.
welcome back
Hmm.
to.
No, the thing about
We
VC
are
is
on
that if I
Edge
want to
Shifter.
talk to you guys, like the camera,
See
then I have
Ferrari
to,
right now. I think
like,
he's the one who.
deafen and mute and stuff.
This would probably be the,
Some
the least
charms.
problematic map for him.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes though. They still have 2 minutes to load chunks. And we should probably change the track. There we go. See though. Probably taking a bit of a weirder line here. He does go for the wall tap on the outside, which I haven't really seen many people do. We'll see if we can make it work though. Interesting decision to choose this, but probably I'm not sure what they've
Oh, that was really
they probably
clean.
decided it's
That
the
should be fast.
best one they could have picked
2.5 blocks off course. Here we go.
the other tracks. So we'll see how it goes though. They will have to win this one, or
I
they
like that
will
W
be
a bit.
in the lower bracket. It is the track pick though, so
Okay, I'll record that.
yeah. We'll see. Look at maybe Xiaozhou. As you can see, doesn't take the wall tap. Yeah. Like, I don't think it's faster. That's the thing. But yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I think Shafi and Gaming Woman have good paces on this as well. If we look at times, maybe both on the front page, 50.703, 50.771. Meanwhile, Deljo 51.255, Ferrari 51.7. This is a huge. They are so far behind on the leaderboard. I don't know how this is gonna go, but well, there we are. On the start of round 2,
Yes,
track 2.
so.
We'll see if this was really the best shot, the best map pick for Xiaozhou and Ferrari. But it's game moment. Just let me get on my Eurobeat. And here we go, track 2. 1-0 down. On the track pick, cannot Saudi pull this back? Looking at the scoreboard, it looks like a no, but here we go. Shafi's POV, you can see Xiaozhou going a bit wide, Ferrari and Shafi taking more ice actually. Xiaozhou and Ferrari both going for the wall tap. Oh, and Shafi's got a horrible line. Xiaozhou messes up. He's all the way back. I think Shafi will
Oh.
try and not mess up now. Game Woman has to fight off Ferrari if he wants this round victory,
not
or
gonna
else it'll
count
be a
this.
draw. I mean, they won't be too disappointed
not.
with either result, but Ferrari cannot mess up
Yeah, no.
right now. It's all on him. Game Woman seems to be losing out just a bit. But into this final section, there have been many lines that can be taken. They're gonna go for the same one. But I think Ferrari will hold this one out and get the draw for Not Sit Aldi. With Xiaozhou crashing right off the bat, I think it will be a draw. Looks like they do have good pace. They can match Shafi and Game Moment. Not sure if the internet provider will work, but it's internet provider, but they also how it worked out for him. Very first match of the season got absolutely destroyed from all of that lagging out. Anyways, the World Tap once again. Looks like they are making it work. Shafi and Game Woman slightly catching up. You can see it is a pretty equal line actually, but Ferrari goes very deep. I don't think he'll get a nice setup for the next few corners. Shafi, Game Woman, Xiaozhou and Ferrari all very close.
Yeah, that's a weird fourth corner.
And for the front actually, Ferrari's dropping back. But let's see. Shafi, Game Woman, Xiaozhou. Xiaozhou absolutely sending it. He will get a much nicer line. Shafi and Game Woman though. They have to Xiaozhou crashes. And that might give Shafi and Game Woman yet another ace. Oh, that's horrible. He did not have to push that so hard. But that will be an ace. Well stopped and washed. But yeah, into the third round. 4-1 down. This does not look great for Xiaozhou and Ferrari. Game Woman and Shafi absolutely not messing up. Haven't seen any mistakes from them except for Game Woman just that one time with Coconut Cove. As you can see, the lines are pretty much equal here. Ferrari, once again, they're going kinda deep. I'm not sure if he knows how that's not how he's supposed to take it, as he's just dropping all the way back. You can see from here, Shafi has a nice lead. It's not by much, but Xiaozhou has to outpace Gaming Moment. If not, Shafi as well is catching up, taking the normal regular ice for to break a little bit faster into this final section of the track. Xiaozhou taking more packed ice, but more blue ice, but it will compromise his exit. Shafi wins the heat. Further behind, Gaming Moment will finish P3. That will be a round victory for Subbed and Washed. The score will be 6-2. And it will be a tough one to come back from. They will need a few aces. They will need some mess ups, but jeez. Off to a good start again. No gyros messing it up. Game Moment taking more packed dice than usual. Wall tap again. And they're all close together. Ferrari is still gonna take this very deep line. It's not gonna be great for his exit speed. Shafi has to challenge Xiaozhou for this one. If they win, it'll be one step closer to track point. And Xiaozhou crashes. Ferrari will have to deny the ace. Or they will be on the chopping board, basically. An ace will put Subbed and Washed on 9-0. Ferrari taking the blue ice. He won't get the exit speed. It will be yet another ace. The score will be 9-2. and we might see a complete sweep of our 4th seed here, not Aldi. Not doing well. It is
That's fine, I
match
think.
point.
Probably.
Off they go. Xiaozhou seems to have missed the start a bit. Not sure about that, but anyways, once again,
Bad
the wall
start.
tap route. Can they make it work? Yes, they can. Traffic game woman much closer this time though. They will have to push this one. Ferrari has to be up there with them. Shafi crashes. Oh, that's gonna make life a little bit easier. But if Game 1 just survives, Ferrari crashes as well. This will not be enough. They need an ace. They need yet another mess up on this shot. It will not. It's unlikely that it even happens. Oh, Sheldon scrapes again, and Game 1 messes up. What is this round? Shafi will take the lead of this heat after crashing at the start. And look, it might be an ace for Subton Wash to secure the win. And with the tight line, Xiaozhou will get a slightly better exit. It won't be enough to deny the loss. And it is GG's. Shafi and Gaming Woman win this one 11-3. Absolute dominance from them. And it would be time for some interviews. Yeah, Xiaozhou saying might have wanted to prepare. I think preparing in general is quite a good idea, but time for some interviews, I guess. Yo, congrats.
All right.
GG.
Yep, GG's, GG's.
Yeah, well,
A little bit embarrassing, but well,
Dude, what was that
the
last
thing is,
round,
we
bro?
did not prepare a bit. I mean,
Why
yeah,
not?
well,
looking at it afterwards, it would have been smart.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
well.
you guys could have won if you practiced, I think.
Yeah,
probably.
I think we've driven 2 laps on every one of the track except McCar, because
Oh
we
my.
just don't want to drive McCar. But oh well. Well driven.
Oh,
yeah,
Wait.
well.
Wait, by the way, what happened in the last lap?
everyone
Nitro
just
thing.
crashed, bro. What
I-
the hell?
Everyone
I
crashed,
fell
but I've already
I
given
fell
up hope.
down the same place with gaming moment. So
I've given up hope, so I didn't bother driving fast.
Oh.
So I could have
That's a weird wall tap.
like catched up, but I didn't. So
yeah, well,
Yeah.
please.
Oh, yeah, GG's.
That was
10
really
to
slow. That was really bad.
And
Oh,
Shafi Gaming
it
Man, you
was
move
fun.
on to round 2. Xiaozhou and Xiaozhou and Ferrari, you are facing Mopeki and JH in the losers bracket. Good luck with that. Our 4th and 5th seeds in the lower bracket. Let's go.
yes.
Yeah, we're
Okay, well,
winning.
yeah.
This time we're preparing. We're preparing this time.
Yeah.
I think you guys need to
I'm
practice
not-
even more.
Yeah, good luck with that, honestly.
Right, way
It's
more.
gonna be a close one, I think.
Brother.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's.
Yes.
That was
I think that
a
was me, yeah.
pretty good match.
It wasn't.
Like
but thanks.
okay, the duels individual, like the heats individually were pretty good, but yeah, I mean.
It was what one would expect if one
Yeah,
would
maybe.
train for something. Yeah.
I mean, practicing is
But
quite
it
a
was
good idea.
fun. It was fun.
Yep, there you go.
I'd do it again.
Yeah, you
I would
you
do
better
it, but-
practice so that you don't get you don't get
Oh,
you get
really
1 or
bad.
2 matches to play.
Yeah.
I really did for
It would be funny if we lost again.
It would be,
That'd be
I
funny.
guess, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Thanks
Yeah.
for showing up.
Hmm?
It will be.
Wow.
I
Yeah,
think.
thanks for
that.
hosting.
Yeah,
Ah.
this is our fastest match ever. I mean, also
Nah.
because I did it pretty fast.
I'll
but-
do it.
We're just that good at driving.
We picked really
Yeah.
short tracks as well.
Oh yeah, you did as well. That, yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. I think these are the 2
We
shortest
really
tracks,
should-
probably. Yeah, like it's Coconut
We
Cove.
really should have chosen player 1
You probably
Yeah.
at the
should.
beginning.
Yeah.
I think that would have been smart, because I and Xiaozhou are pretty good at tracks like that.
Yeah, you probably should.
But we picked the easier one
Because you didn't
for
prepare.
some reason.
Guys,
Yeah.
I have a very interesting tool for y'all. That's called /t times.
Yes. So that was one command I
Didn't
did
use.
not use, and
But we still
was
look at it
I was
your
really
board.
confident that 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 those two were not on the leaderboard for. Turns out they were
Uh,
quite far up. Well,
yeah.
that probably should have something that should have been pretty high on our priority list to check how good our opponents were, but
Yeah, next time we'll get better. Just.
Yeah.
yeah.
I hope this will be a good learning point
Of course, of
for
course,
your
yes,
match
yes,
next week. Yeah. But
yes, yes.
yeah. Sixth matchup. I think this will be our second. Our next matchup's confirmed as well for round 2 and the lower bracket as well. So yeah,
Well,
next week we'll
if we
have.
win against
Yeah.
JH, if we win against JH, we need to drive against someone else, right? On
Yeah,
the-
yeah, yeah. Don't worry.
Like,
Like you
on
won't
the league.
face the same person in the lower bracket. I think. Like you won't die to them twice in a row.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah.
really hope we won't lose again. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, lock in guys,
That
lock
would be the
in,
best
lock
for our
in.
image as 2A drivers, to be honest. I don't think anything to be
Yeah, Ferrari, you're
for that,
P3
to
in the
be honest.
standings, come on.
I mean, I practiced for those, and I didn't
That's okay.
bother to hear.
Alright, you probably saw
I
it.
mean, it's kind of my own
Come on.
fault because I underestimated the opponents,
Yeah.
but also
Yeah.
Alright. Now then, what do we got? We got 0.5, which I'm also okay with. Like I said, like I don't think people really mess up here a lot. So if we punish them more, it's like not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna spend my fucking life force like fucking doing this, man. Like whatever. That's fine. Okay, we'll just yeah. Cool. Alright. Now then. Alright. Okay. Now then we do FX2. Okay, and we'll just like do this. Let's add more columns. Okay. Alright, let's do this. This one
Pokemon is one player's signature partner, where someone
Test,
using
test.
Incineroar means that nobody else in the entire tournament can use it. In a tournament like this, every team would be completely unique, full of Pokemon that trainer is willing to bet are better than all the rest. Imagine a tournament where there is no one Pokemon dominating the field, where Goldengo and Rillaboom are Pokemon that you only have to face once rather than every other round. Imagine a tournament where Pokemon that normally can't keep up are suddenly not only usable, but the stars of the show when the right moment arises. Imagine a tournament that takes everything that you know about competitive Pokemon and throws it out the window. But while this sounds nice, there is an elephant in the room, a glaring problem with this concept, a flaw that threatens to ruin the entire tournament before a single game is played. If every Pokemon can only be used
Yeesh.
once, then whoever gets to use the most strong strong, game-warping Pokemon will definitely come out on top.
Alright, that's
Surely the
way
only
too
thing
fast.
worse than playing Goldengo, Rillaboom, and Incineroar.
Alright. I didn't velocity, so that's cool. I wish that wouldn't happen. Idea. Move everything forward. But not only that, you will do other things as well. Maybe like that. Oh. You will also do this. Oh my god. Wow, crazy. To prevent you from stepping up and over. I actually might want to move all this like over a couple more. Yeah, let's just move a couple more. Like that, maybe. What the fuck? No. Okay. Do this again. Hold on, I don't even know how we're gonna have velocity. Oh, that's possible, yeah, okay. Okay. Right. I think this is like no. I'm so good at this. Something like that, maybe. Oh, yeah. You also just like. My god, okay. Oh. Right. There was the option I forgot to consider. Was like, I mean, like I thought about it, and then I was like, okay, let's try it, and I forgot to try it. You're onto this, you stripe straight. But now I think it's blocked, because this wall can get in the way, so you have to go a bit more to the right, but like, if you go too right, like, it's really precise, and you don't actually get any velocity this way. And since there's all this here, that should be fine now. Okay. This can work. I don't know how I'm gonna pull off decoration on this, but like, you know what, like, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is like a fucking nightmare, so like, I don't know. Sure, sure, man. Also, we just like do this, I guess. It doesn't have to be. Well, I mean, like, I don't even know, like, this might affect, like, yeah, sure. Okay, then in that case, I think that's it. Also, like, just, like, okay. Then, we can try this, I guess. Shouldn't take too long. That was like what my first run. Yeah, should be fine. Alright.
Or every other round is when one player gets to use all of them and everyone else is left with scraps, right? Well, that would be a problem, but it won't be here, because in this tournament, the better a Pokemon is, the more costly they are to use, and the more you have to think twice about whether or not they're actually worth it. But before I break down how the tournament works, I should probably tell you just what this tournament is. Pokemon Draft League is one of my favorite ways of playing Pokemon, and it's unlike anything else the game can offer. I first started playing in Draft Leagues shortly after I started making videos, back in the early Sun and Moon era, and I quickly fell
was so
in love.
fast.
Unlike most tournaments, which
Yeah.
take place over the course of one weekend, a Draft League happens over the course of months. And because of this, you're able to change the moves, items, and abilities of your Pokemon every single week. In other words, every battle has you trying your best to counter team your opponent using the Pokemon that you have, while they're trying to do the exact same thing. It's a challenge that asks you to bring out the full potential of your Pokemon week after week, considering moves and items that you would never use, except to take on one very specific threat. I played a lot of Draft League during Sun and Moon and during the beginning of Sword and Shield, but I haven't entered one in almost 5 years. It's not that I stopped having fun, I just got too busy, and I wasn't really sure how the weekly battle video style that Draft League uses would translate into the new edited content that I was trying to do. However, for the past 6 months now, I've been really missing Draft League, and I realized that right now, in the time before Champions releases, is the best time for me to come back and give it another shot. And if you're watching this, it means that I have at least some idea of how to make it work as a video. So, after half a decade, it's time to return to my roots and throw my hat in the ring once more. But immediately, I ran into a problem. There were no draft leagues currently going on for me to compete in. So I did the only reasonable thing, and I made my own. This is the Wolfie Draft League. In this league, each player must draft exactly 10 Pokemon. No more, no less. Even though you only bring 6 Pokemon to the battle each week, by having 10 on your team, you can mix and match which one to use when. Meaning you're not just gonna lose because of a bad matchup, and meaning your opponents can't just counter team your team of 6, they've got to cover for all 10. But not every Pokemon is allowed. We'll be following the same Regulation H rule set that the
Verb. Okay, we are back. I had to respond to a DM. I didn't have to, but I wanted to. Right, okay, let's go.
current format of competitive Pokemon is using, meaning all legendary and paradox Pokemon are banned. But don't let that lull you into a false sense of security. You can throw everything you know about this format right out the window. So each of us will be drafting 10 Pokemon that are legal in Regulation H. But how do you actually draft these Pokemon? What does it even mean to draft? In this tournament, every single Pokemon is assigned a point value, ranging from 1 to 20. And the better a Pokemon is, the more expensive it'll be. Want Incineroar? Sure, you can have it, no problem. But it will cost you 19 of your 100 points. 100 points to draft 10 Pokemon means your average needs to be 10 per Pokemon. 19 is...
Okay. Hmm. That seems like a bit much. Oh, sorry, no. I wanted to look into, if you drove like this. Because then you can actually start leaving the ground earlier. Which might be, honestly, it might be okay, because, like, I think it's easier to just go wide, because you don't want to hit this apex. And, like, I think it's probably fine. Yeah, maybe we can play around with it.
A bit above that. And here's where one of the quirks of Draft League comes into play. Is it actually worth using the most powerful Pokemon when the cost is so steep? Or are there Pokemon that can do similar things to the biggest threats that are much more affordable? Incineroar is 19 points, but its pre-evolution Torracat is only 8. Is the GOAT of competitive Pokemon actually worth 11 more points? Is Incineroar and a 1-point Mon like Numel worth more than Torracat and Mimikyu or Torracat and Milotic? These are the kind of tough questions you have to ask yourself when you're playing Draft League. Every one of us has reviewed the draft board, so there aren't any glaring oversights. You're not going to find Sneasler chilling in the 6-point column unexpectedly. All of the most used Pokemon are accounted for in the top tiers, but don't let that fool you. There are some real diamonds in the rough that you can get for a good bargain, but only if you know where to look. Because a normal Pokemon that's dominating competitive play might not even be worth using in Draft League. In a normal tournament, how good a Pokemon is depends largely on how good they are into the field generally. A Pokemon like Sneasler is considered good because its fighting and poison typing hits many Pokemon for neutral or for super effective damage. And Dire Claw has a huge chance of getting a status condition. But remember, Draft League is all about counter teaming. And so here, how good a Pokemon is depends largely on how flexible they are and on how easy they are to counter. Again, let's take Sneasler. Ghost types are a nightmare for it, as they're immune to its fighting moves and resistance to poison ones. If you're going up against Sneasler, you could just run Terra Ghost on all 6 of your Pokemon. Moreover, Sneasler has a quadruple weakness to Psychic, meaning that it's always in danger of going down to a stray Psychic attack. You better be prepared for Terra Ghost on any Pokemon you wanted to attack. For Covert Cloak, Lumberry, and Safeguard shutting down your Dire Claws. And for Psychic moves on Pokemon you didn't even know got them. Electabuzz would never run Psychic at a traditional tournament, but here, bye-bye Sneasler. The other axis to consider is, as I said, flexibility. In a traditional tournament, how many good moves a Pokemon could learn is irrelevant, as you're locked into whichever 4 moves you picked when the tournament began. But here, you can change your set every single week, and the more viable moves and items that a Pokemon can use, the harder it is to predict. As an example, let's talk about another poison type. Gengar. Gengar is 12 points, 6 cheaper than Sneasler. But truthfully, I would rather have Gengar on my team. If you were to go to a tournament in person and play against a Gengar, odds are that it would probably be holding the Focus Sash item and using Protect, Icy Wind, Sludge Bomb, and Shadow Ball. But in Draft League, there is so much more that you can do. Facing off against a fast team, try Trick Room Bulky Gengar. Opponent has a fast and frail attacker, Choice Scarf Gengar. Opponent has a team with a bunch of slow setup Pokemon, Taunt Gengar. Opponent lacks burst offense, Choice Specs Gengar. Will-O-Wisp, Disable, Nasty Plot, Acid Spray, Thunderwave, Toxic Spikes, Parasong. These aren't even all the good options. And that's not even talking about all the different items that Gengar can use in the right circumstances, like Assault Vest and Life Orb. Compare this to Sneasler, who has a much more limited move pool and far fewer good items that it can run. And you'll start to understand just why Draft League is so fascinating. So, how do you actually draft Pokemon onto your team? With something called a snake draft. In a snake draft, player 1 picks, then player 2, so on and so forth until the last player, which in this case is player 8, at which point player 8 then gets to pick again, and the draft snakes its way back up. And this is, in my opinion, a huge part of what makes Draft League so difficult. Because remember, each Pokemon can only be taken by 1 player. And if somebody else grabs the Pokemon that you wanted, there's absolutely nothing that you can do about it. This is fundamentally different than the auction tournament I hosted, which used a similar concept where every Pokemon was unique, but you could bid for the Pokemon. So when I really wanted our Charladon, I could spend 40% of my budget to get it. Here, if somebody else takes our Charladon and that's the Pokemon that I wanted, tough luck. So prepping for a draft is extremely difficult. Because sure, maybe you work out a super efficient strategy full of Pokemon with great synergy together, but there's no guarantee that you'll get all of them. However, preparation is super important. You need to be really intentional about making sure the 10 Pokemon you draft can handle anything your opponents throw at you. And so, I decided to build my strategy to be as flexible as possible, all anchored around one expensive pick that I need to make sure that I get. Ursaluna Blood Moon. Ursaluna Blood Moon is a whopping 20 points. the most expensive a Pokemon can be, but I think it's worth it because it meets every criteria that I want. First, it's flexible. Thanks to its speed stat, it works both in Trick Room and Tailwind, and it doesn't even need speed control to be good. It has a ton of good sets that it can run, like an Assault Vest bulky set, or a Life Orb explosive set, or Calm Mind setup, and there's even more. And it's extremely difficult to counter given that its signature ability Mind's Eye lets its normal moves hit ghost types, which normally you'd use to counter a strong normal type attacker. Given that the only other types that resist normal
I
are
might
weak to ground,
see
there are
issue.
very few Pokemon that can
Nah, failing normally here is me probably like just barely clip this and you land right here and you get hit with a speed check. That's so much time loss. I might need a shift. So like right here. Might need to do something like that. Or maybe this is okay. This might just be fine. Yeah. Like this doesn't even need to really be here, but I mean, why not? It can just be here because you get bumped by someone or something, right? I need to add a reminder to consider dropping off here. I can move over one more maybe, but then also I might want to move this as well. Oh, wait. That. Suppose. If I go one more, then like you fail by barely clipping this, right? Well, actually, hold on. I have a. No, I don't. I never got a clip of failing second apex. This is so fucking silly, man. This is so fucking silly, man. I don't know what failing apex 2 looks like. Like, you're probably trying left here, like left, and maybe like going like that. Honestly. Oh, in that case, this is cooked. Because then, like, you're facing this way, and you go like, you just start driving like this, and like, you could do that. Actually, might not be a terrible idea. Move one closer. Move one closer then. That means I can hit this now, which might be okay. But it also means I can do this. If I move this closer, I guess, huh? If I move it so that, I guess one closer. Then, like, that. Could also like do this, huh? I wouldn't actually need to. I mean, now it's a 3-block wide wall. Like now, like there's like no way that you like get there without the wall tapping. Like it should be fine. Okay, then you might fly a bit wide though. I don't know why you would. I mean, if you're going to the right, if you're still traveling to the right here, you're just cooked. Cause like this apex is like right there. You have to be traveling to the left a bit. There's like no way, man. So like this should be fine, I think. Hit here, you have some time to fall. You should clear that, I think. Why do you even need that? Do you even have enough time to like... I mean, you can't like... Because like here, you can like, you know, a few blocks out, you can go here and then like start going forward by the time you land. But here, there's only one block. What are you gonna do? Like have like wall priority through this somehow, hit this, have velocity going this way, face this way, and then like in the air, like go from like basically end up here and then like start driving and then like what? I doubt that's gonna happen, man. Like, yeah, no, I don't think we need this. Whatever. Maybe we'll stack this up. Even stack this one more this way. That should be fine. And then if we hit this, then I don't know what to tell you, man. Need something similar. Not really. Because this pit is different, I think. This should probably be okay though, I think, honestly. We can also like move this back, I think. Cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do like around here, but yeah. And then we can also move this. Oh, oops. That'd be fine, and then just like, yeah. I mean, okay, well, fine. Mm-hmm. If you get bumped here, you know, it's just stuck right here. Okay. This is still a wall. It's actually wider now. Cool. Alright. Now I don't know how we're gonna do that. Actually, wait, hold on. We can actually maybe. Make this one thicker, right? And then take this, and then have this wall here. And then that's fine. Make this that. Shouldn't affect mine, right? Probably. What's my fastest look like? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's helpful, huh? Okay. Yeah, I suppose this is helpful, huh? Also, like, if you wanted to, we did this. That would be fine. But, like, whatever. So then, dude, why? Okay. No, okay. If you just get bumped right here, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Figure it out. You'll probably, like, be facing this way or something. Or, I don't know. Yeah, so then if you hit this, then if you're facing this way, you just go up against this wall. Let me, if you're facing up against this wall, then you're fine. You might lose a little bit of time because you're facing this way and not perfectly straight, but that's whatever. Then, if you just face perfectly straight, you just drop and you're fine. If you fall here, you can't just cross over. That was a big thing, because, like, this is going to have to be a lot more this way than this, right? Because, like, the wall is, like, what, 5 blocks? 4 blocks more this way, right here. So then, like, it's going to look something like this. So I don't want to, like, being able to, like, just go across. So I might have to extend this wall a bit. And then, so you can just go across. Maybe, what, like I said, like that or something. Yeah. That should be fine. And then, yeah. And if you hit this while facing this way, like, I don't know, man. Like, I think this is the largest thing. Could also move everything over one, like all of this over one, and then have the same outcome, but then, like, this gets moved. Yeah, let's do that. Surely there's nothing wrong with doing this, right? Surely. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Because now you can just drop, just right back on. Okay, well. Never mind. That's okay, though. Like, yeah, I mean, it would've been nice, but, like, this shouldn't actually affect anything, probably. Probably, hopefully. And then hit this, or whatever, and then, yeah, it should be good. You can also just, like, not have that there, like, that should be okay. Like, it was supposed to, like, look like it keeps, like, the shape of the road It does look nice, I guess, but like, okay. That should be fun. Okay. Should be good. Maybe like this, so. Sure. That serves two purposes. Like, one, to make it look better. Two, the main thing is, like, if you are facing this way and it was like 2 blocks closer, then you might actually like step back up onto here and then take longer to fall down. At that point, like, once you hit this, like, it's just slower, man. You don't even try getting back on track. It's gonna be just slower, so. Yeah. Okay, and then we go like this, and then probably something like this or something, and then, yeah, cool. Alright, that should be good, I think. Alright, cool. Sure. Okay. Let's do it. Did I save this anywhere? No. Okay. Me too. Alright. There's gonna be multiple types. One is gonna be, let's just like color coordinate them. Or we can just like concrete, I guess. Should be fine. Okay, so type 1. Wool parts. Hitting concrete parts. Cool. And then this like yeah, should be fine. Sure. Now this punishment needed this, but yeah. Let's first do concrete, I guess. Let's do type 2 first. Alright.
Can stand up to its offense. And with its good Vulcan typing, it's also nearly impossible to get a surprise KO with an unexpected move. In my opinion, it might be the single strongest Pokemon in the format. But have my competitors realized that? Because I'm not playing in this tournament alone. I've invited 7 other Pokemon content creators to draft alongside me, building out their own unique teams and grabbing up the strongest Pokemon that they can. Each of us in the league will be acting as coach of a team, in the spirit of a real sports league. The only difference is we won't be coaching other people, but instead our team of Pokemon. One cohesive unit, unified under the banners of their coach. Last time I competed, I coached the DC Dracovish, an ode to my favorite Pokemon from Sword and Shield. But it's a new generation now, and Dracovish isn't in the game, which is probably for the best. That Pokemon is broken. But that means that I need a new look. But this time, I want a team that feels timeless. Something I can stick with for a long time, no matter which Pokemon are in the game. Something that captures the essence of me, of my channel. So, I am proud to introduce you to the team that I'll be coaching this season. The Washington, DC Parish. Now, obviously, everyone watching this video is thinking the same thing, which is, holy cow, that is so sick. I want to wear that on my body or on my furniture. And the good news is that you can. Congratulations, you can. You've done it. You've predicted the future. because through the end of 2025, you are able to purchase DC Parish merch, apparel, goods, and not services, never mind, not services, but goods for sure. We got shirts, we got sweatshirts, we have these really sick desk mats. Actually, a viewer sent this picture in, which I think looks pretty cool. This is not stock. This is a real viewer who purchased the merch. Also hats and beanies. I like these a lot. Again, this is limited time only, so if you want to get some, make sure you do it before the end of the year. And
Oh,
the
no.
channel, but also allows you to
Oh,
no! Super cool. Super poggers. No one's buying the merch anymore.
That was...
Now, let's meet the competition.
That's certainly a way to fail, actually. You know what? That's fucking true. That's fucking true. Well, I think... I drove it as if I wanted to hit the apex still, though. I mean, like, okay, how do you even, like, survive this, though? Like, you're just kind of crap. Like, you have to go wider, and then you're threatened by the red, and, like, it's just kind of over. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that. I think I might have. It's just like, it's just that. Because, like, if I make a fall pit here, then you go on top of the wall. Which might be okay, actually. Maybe. No, because it's air stepping. You can actually do glass panes that would help mitigate it a bit. Depends on how long you were, like if I did like this, right? Like this, then if this is glass panes, it'd fall off earlier, right? I probably actually want to do this too. Even maybe this. How do you even make this jump? Oh my goodness. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. What to do? I don't know. Just try this, maybe. We have to do this. Try it. Oh, that's not gonna be on the fucking list, is it? Yeah, no. Okay, well, that's cool, I guess. That's awesome. So awesome. Then we go like, T select, these are T details, add setting, box to brightness, 0.6, light, gray, stain, glass, pane, gray wool, gray concrete, light gray wool, light gray concrete, orange concrete, sure. Nice. You also could like make these like have certain like slipperiness if you wanted to, but meh. I want to get a run of that first Apex. Yeah, the labbing data shouldn't have changed. Okay. What happens if I'm like facing to like back left? There's no way. That's good. That looks really good. Nice. Now granted, they are losing time by going for more left, since they're going further away from the apex after they exit the ship. But we can account for that maybe. Probably. That's insane. I went over the wall that was supposed to stop me from going there. That's crazy. I missed. That is totally fine. That is totally fine, actually. That should even be fine. I actually don't even have to, like, I can just do this. Huh. Ah. Okay, at worst. Okay, well then, like, we can do this, I guess. Cool. Cool, that should be good. And if you do what I did, then you just, like, fall onto here, and then, like, you're gonna be, like, able to be stepped on top of. Actually, no, you're not even in the way. Unless someone else follows you, and then, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's keep going then.
Introduced in the order that they'll be drafting. First, James Beck and the Jub Life Hiplups. He's one of the best VGC players in the world, making it to the semifinals of the World Championships twice, and top cutting this year with a creative team featuring Reggie Alecki. He's got a ton of experience in both Draft League and VGC, and he's one of the top threats to win the whole thing. Second, Joey Pokieaim MD, representing the LA Wakers. In my opinion, Joey is the king of Draft League. He plays more draft than anyone I know, and boy is he good at it. Joey actually agreed to be in this league despite the fact that he was already playing in 4 other leagues at the same time. He's doing 5 draft leagues at once. Joey has won more draft leagues than most of us have entered, and where he really shines is his creativity. He'll find ways of using Pokemon that nobody else would consider. If anyone is gonna find the gems in the rough, it's gonna be him. Third, Aaron Cybertron Zhang and his Melbourne Rotoms. One of my best friends, one of the best VGC players, casters, and creators, Aaron excels at everything that he does. He's also been doing draft about as long as I have, and he placed second in the last league he entered. What makes Aaron scary is his ability to walk the line between creative sets and classic ones, understanding when a Pokemon needs something way out of left field in order to shine, and when the strongest general set is good in a matchup. If you aren't careful, he'll lull you into a false sense of security, then finish you off before you know what happened. Fourth, Mount and the Immunity Idols. He's the one who beat Aaron in the finals of that last league, and he looked stylish while doing it. Mount is known for his preparation. Despite that last league being his first time playing VGC,
Hasn't really dabbled much in VGC.
he still managed to win the whole thing thanks to his quick thinking and prep time.
Is there an out still? The out is him going for protect.
In some ways, he's a wild card, since this is only his second VGC draft league, but don't underestimate him or he might be winning back-to-back leagues. Fifth pick is yours truly and the DC Parrish. My biggest strength in draft is, in my opinion, my team building. I excel at finding bizarre sets for Pokemon that work perfectly in each individual matchup. Because of this, I value drafting Pokemon with tons of options so I can customize them for each opponent. Sixth is Necra and the shout-casting Sylveons. One of the best casters in esports and one of the kindest people I know, Rose is also a terrifying VGC player. Her biggest strength is her wide range
V2 type 1, and that was a 953. Cool.
Knowledge of different teams and cores. When she entered the auction tournament that I hosted, she was able to get nearly an entire established team, despite that most of us had to settle for teams held together by duct tape and an exploding ball. She'll likely use that wide-ranging knowledge to again identify strong cores that are cheap for their power level and build a well-balanced team around that. 7th is Shady Penguin and the New York Mankeys. Shady's one of the go-to Pokemon YouTube, a veteran of the scene who's even done some VGC casting of his own back in the day. His strength is his experience. Shady has played VGC, he's casted VGC, and he's played in tons of draft leagues before. He's going to be real tough to catch off guard, both in the battles and in the turbulence of the draft itself. Throwing your opponent off is a great way to win games easily, but you probably shouldn't try that against someone like Shady. Last, but certainly not least, is Uzi and the Thunderclap Titans. Here's a fun fact that you might not know. Uzi was actually the first editor to ever work on this channel, though he's mostly known for being a draft league fiend. If you ever watched my video of 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon from years and years ago, Uzi was the one who edited that. Here's the thing about Uzi. This guy loves draft league, and he will put the time in to make sure that his preparation is top notch. Like Mount, his preparation is exactly what makes him scary to go up against. With his passion for draft league, Uzi will do everything in his power to make sure he's showing up more prepared than you are, and it's preparation that often determines the winner. A stacked roster, sure to put on a good show. But what I'm worried about right now isn't only my competition, it's the draft itself. Specifically, the order that I'm picking, 5th. In my opinion, the best position to be in a draft league is on the end, either 1st or 8th. The reason is that these two spots get to combo their picks, taking 2 at a time. When you pick 2 Pokemon back to back, you make sure that nobody else can steal a Pokemon that you want. The closer you are to the ends, the less likely it is that somebody else takes a Pokemon that you had your eye on. And if you agree with that reasoning, then you can understand that the worst position to be in a draft is in the middle, which is exactly where I am. And at 5th pick, there is a very real chance that somebody else takes Ursaluna Blood Moon before I can grab it. And if they do, there is nothing that I can do except to make an entirely new plan. But there's no more time to prep, because the first season of the Wolfie Draft League is officially starting.
Hello, it's me from like 3 months in the future, because that's how long we've been working on this. I'm here to break the fourth wall a little bit, okay? Here's what I gotta say. You can have a very real impact on the videos that get made on this channel. And the way you can do that if you're not already subscribed is to subscribe on videos that you like. Being transparent, this video has been a massive project. And while I'm really happy with how it turned out, it has been a lot of work. One of the metrics I'll use to determine whether or not we should do a second season of this draft league is to see how many people subscribe via this video. Anyway, if you're enjoying the video and you're not already subscribed, or if you start to really enjoy the video at some point, please think about it. It helps the channel out a lot and also gives you a way to actually have some agency over what kind of videos that we make here.
James is up first, and he has to think carefully about his pick. On the one hand, he's the only player who can take any Pokemon that he wants. On the other hand, by the time he picks again, 14 more Pokemon will be out of the pool. Each player's first pick is in many ways the most important. Traditionally, you take a strong Pokemon with no substitutes, and then you build the rest of your team around it. In fact, 7 out of the 8 players here will do exactly this. And so, James takes Annihilate, a Pokemon with tons of different sets that can take over a game thanks to its signature move, Rage Fist. Next up is Joey, who grabs Archaludon, a Pokemon with 3 good abilities, multiple ways to boost its stats, and 2 valuable types. Aaron is next, and he grabs Goldengo, another steel type out of the pool. Each of the Pokemon picked so far has no substitutes. They each do something fully unique that no other Pokemon can do. Despite their 20-point price tag, they're the first 3 Pokemon picked for good reason. And now there is just one more pick before it's my turn. Mount steps up to draft and takes Ursaluna Blood Moon. And my entire plan falls apart. I built everything around getting this Pokemon, but in Draft League, nothing is guaranteed. Now I need to scramble, and I'm on a timer. If I don't pick within the time limit, my turn will get skipped. Thankfully, for the first pick of the draft only, you've got 24 hours to pick your first Pokemon. So, I go back to the draft board, and I start looking for other Pokemon that I can build around. The only other 20-point Pokemon left are Dragonite and Ursaluna regular for me, but I personally hate using Pokemon with quadruple weaknesses in Draft League, so I don't want to pick Dragonite as my star. And I do think that regular Ursaluna is just easier to counter than its bipedal brother, so I don't really want to build around it. Unfortunately, as I go through the 19-point Pokemon and then the 18-point Pokemon, I become more and more sure there is no top Pokemon that I want to build my entire team around. Each of them either lacks the explosive ability to take over the game, or they're too easily countered. I don't want to build my entire team around any of them. So, rather than settle for a Pokemon that I'm not excited for, I decide to pivot and do something that bucks conventional Draft League wisdom. Rather than build around one overpowered Pokemon, I instead will draft a team where the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. A team without one superstar,
are, but instead a collection of good, reliable threats. However, I don't want to completely throw away the draft plan that I made for Ursaluna, and I realize that while there isn't any one Pokemon that can replace it, there are two Pokemon that, when combined, can fill a similar role, but that'll come later. To start, I want to grab a Pokemon with a tool I know that I'll need to make it all work. One of the best abilities in the game, Intimidate. A Pokemon whose fire typing and good support moves make it a thorn in the side of any opponent it goes up against. A Pokemon that I've used to win multiple tournaments over the years. I am talking, of course, about Arcanine.
Yeah.
Arcanine. It's Arcanine. Did you think I was talking about Incineroar? Well, I want Arcanine, and I can explain, okay? Don't write an angry comment just yet. You have to hear me out. First, Arcanine is only 16 points compared to Incineroar's 19. And while a 3-point difference might not sound like a lot, literally every point that you can save matters. Moreover, I actually prefer Arcanine here. Incineroar is a good Pokemon normally because it's so good into the field. But if you know that you're going up against it, it's actually somewhat easy to counter. Covert Cloak stops Fake Out, and Clear Amulet stops both Intimidate and Parting Shot. The thing that makes Incineroar so good is the fact that it's such a good support Pokemon. Unfortunately, supporting is really what Incineroar excels at. If you try to get it to do something else, you're not making use of what makes it strong in the first place. But Arcanine is another story. It's not as good at supporting a team as Incineroar is, but where it shines is its flexibility. Arcanine is faster than Incineroar by a good margin, which means that it makes far better use of moves like Snarl and Will-O-Wisp, which reduce damage and are more valuable if you hit the opponent before they attack. The higher speed also opens up sets like Choice Band and Choice Specs, allowing it to work as a damage option as well, rather than just a support. There's even more that Arcanine can do, but I don't want to give away all my tricks just yet. For now, let's move on to our next pick from Rosemary. She grabs Garchomp, whose fast ground type damage is going to be nearly impossible to get elsewhere. Next is Shady, who grabs the other Ursaluna, which just leaves Uzi. Uzi gets to take two Pokemon, and he's going for one thing above all else, speed. With Dragapult and then Whimsicott, Uzi's making it nearly impossible to outspeed him. Rosemary grabs Tyranitar, a great compliment for Garchomp, and Shady grabs a DD female, getting Trick Room, Psychic Terrain, and Follow Me all in one. Now it's my turn again, and I'm back in the driver's seat. Before I drafted Arcanine, I sat down and I built out an entirely new draft plan, complete with backup picks if certain Pokemon get taken. A huge thank you to my friend Zane, who helped me with this plan, and also who actually writes for this channel sometimes. He edited this script. Thank you, Zane. I didn't put this in the script though, so he didn't see it. It's a surprise. He'll see it later. Ooh. Anyway, now that I've secured Arcanine, my goal is to draft the Pokemon that I want that I don't have a backup pick for. And first is one clear option. For my second pick, I'm drafting Glamora. Glamora might look a little strange because it overlaps with Arcanine's water and ground weaknesses. However, Glamora I expect to be a backbone of this team. With Meteor Beam, it can do overwhelming damage. It has good coverage moves like Earth Power, Energy Ball, and Dazzling Gleam, and it can even play a more defensive role, spreading poison with its signature ability, Toxic Debris, and its signature move, Mortal Spin. It's flexible, it's threatening, and it's unique. So it's my second pick here. By the time it's my turn again, the teams are starting to take shape. Mount grabs Torkoal, then Oranguru on his next turn, building towards a Trick Room team. Aaron takes Dondozo, then Pommet, laying claim to the Dondozo Toxigiri combo and grabbing Pommet for potential revival blessing. James takes Alolan Ninetales and Kilowattrel, getting both weather and speed control. And Joey takes Meowstic Male and Poltegeist. Poltegeist being Baby Sinistra, the pre-evolved version, which is a 3-point Pokemon when everybody speed control. And Joey takes Meowstic Male and Poltegeist. Poltegeist being Baby Sinistra, the pre-evolved version, which is a 3-point Pokemon when everybody else is still drafting Pokemon in the double digits. But despite Poltegeist being so cheap, it's actually one of the Pokemon that I least wanted to see picked. Poltegeist being gone means I need to change plans. Not because I wanted Poltegeist, but because it was the backup for a Pokemon that I do want very much. A Pokemon I feel is incredibly undervalued. A Pokemon I expect will be a secret MVP, the glue that holds my team together. A Pokemon that survived from my original draft plan centered around Ursaluna Blood Moon. A Pokemon I knew I wanted as soon as I realized what it could do, no matter what the rest of my draft looked like. A Pokemon that experienced fans may have forgotten about, and newer fans may have never known existed in the first place. A Pokemon that I feel is one of the best picks on the entire board. For my third pick, for
3 points. I'm drafting Trevenant. For the same price as Diplin, Veluza, or Minior, I've grabbed a Pokemon that can take over games. A Pokemon that can keep itself alive indefinitely, that should be able to come no matter what the opponent has. I told you that draft is in some ways about finding diamonds in the rough, and from the beginning, Trevenant has been looking mighty shiny. Originally, my plan was actually to draft Trevenant as 3rd pick, because it's just so good for the cost. But when I told Zane about this, he was like, dude, you can't pick a 3-point Pokemon 3rd. Everyone else is going to be taking expensive Pokemon still. It especially didn't make sense to take Trevenant early, because if it did end up getting drafted, I could always take Poltergeist to share the typing and the exact same cost. But Poltergeist is gone now, which means I no longer have a backup. And so I actually feel pretty good about picking Trevenant 3rd. And I've alluded to it so far, but the reason why Trevenant is so important is not only because I think it's an excellent Pokemon, but because it only costs 3 points. This 3-point price tag is crucial to making my plans for this draft work. Rather than spreading my picks out evenly across the different tiers, I'm instead focus firing. My plan is to get a ton of good Pokemon in the 11 to 16 point range, basically ignore the middle tiers altogether, and then look to get value out of the super
Alright, let's see here. How doable is that? Like, if it's not consistent, then it's like not even a viable option. Bruh. Yeah, at that point you had to go through. Well, that was a bad segment 1 though, right? No, that's pretty fast. Huh. I will never bring this up this one slide. You also have the option of using like pans to go from 2 blocks to like basically exactly boat length, boat width. Actually, let's throw them right here, huh? Because that goes down to like here, and yeah, you could do that. Probably wouldn't actually affect that much. Although then, magic out like this.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm looking forward to another trip.
Hold. We'll go with this for now. We'll see if like okay. No, the thing is like if you were reaching grass consistently, then you would reach this consistently. Sure. Yeah. No, this should be fine. Okay, this should be fine. We shouldn't need to adjust it. We just have to remove this one now. That's fine. Cool. You do add this though, but like, yo, it's so close. So here, this, bro, you're not like going out of your way to hit this, and like for what? Like, you know? Oh wow, you hit it. Oh, good. You're gonna get a fucking half-second improvement now. Like, no. All right, let's keep going then.
cheap Pokemon in the 1, 2, and 3 cost price buckets. This is my strategy, and so far, everything is going according to plan. Rosemary drafts Clefable and then Fletchinder, giving her Redirection and Tailwind to support her Sand duo. Shady grabs Hisuian Braviary and Scrafty. Hisuian Braviary is a really scary Pokemon in this format. When I play him, I'll need to really watch out for the Tailwind and Expanding Force threat. Uzi grabs Gliscor and Araquanid, spreading out the balance of his speed stats and grabbing 4 new types for his team. And now it's time for my 4th pick. For 11 points, I'm drafting Noivern. Noivern isn't commonly considered to be a very good Pokemon, but in Draft League, it's a whole different beast. It'll be easier to understand if I show you rather than tell you though, so you'll have to wait for the week 1 match to see why. Mount grabs Illumise for 14 points, giving him Tailwind and other prankster supporting moves. But now he has 4 very expensive Pokemon, and so grabs Scraggy for a great budget 1-point pick. Joey takes Greninja and Basculegion. If we doubted that Joey was going to be drafting Rain for our Chaladon before, that double water and Basculegion pick makes it very clear now.
now. It's a team with some scary threats. Getting both Basculegion and Archaludon is ridiculous. James takes Crocodile, giving him Intimidate and access to Beat Up to boost Annihilate, as well as Cinderace for a fast physical attacker, which only leaves Aaron, who, unfortunately for me, snipes one of the Pokemon that I wanted. Aaron takes Galarian Weezing and Slacking. I personally wasn't interested in Weezing, but I did have big plans for Slacking. Fortunately, I did intend to take Slacking last because I didn't think anyone else would want it, and I would not say that it was a crucial part of my strategy more than it was a cool Pokemon, which was a good price point. My plan had been to take Alolan Persian and Slacking for a total of 15 points later down the line, but now I realize that none of the other 6-point Pokemon really appeal to me, so maybe I do some reevaluating of my strategy. For now though, it's time to grab my next Pokemon, and it's one that I was really hoping to get. A Psychic type introduced in Generation 9, and my 5th pick of the draft, Espathra. Espathra is far more flexible than people realize. It never really took off in VGC, but in draft, I can use its ridiculous move pool to do some pretty nasty things. I don't want to spoil all the surprises that I have planned for you, but I will give you one little tidbit that I can't use anymore. Part of the reason that I wanted Slacking in the first place was so that I could use Skill Swap from Espathra onto it. This would not only take away Truant from Slacking, it would also give it Speed Boost. Imagine a Slacking that gets faster every turn instead of not being able to move for half of them. You could then use Skill Swap to pass Truant to your opponent. I've got a lot of cool things planned for Espathra, but first, I need to see what gets drafted next. Rosemary takes Gyarados, who has incredible synergy with Garchomp and Tyranitar, and then Scyther, a good pick for the 3-point price tag. Shady grabs Orthworm, who has great synergy with his Ursaluna, as well as Drifblim, who opens up another Tailwind mode, as well as Baton Pass Shenanigans, thanks to its good synergy with Indeedee. Uzi, last to go, grabs one of the scariest Pokemon, the Suian Typhlosion. Inside Tailwind, this Pokemon is a menace, and especially if his Whimsicott uses Sunny Day. To make sure that he has counterplayed
Burb. Laundry. Okay. 0.6 or so. Like, the fact is, I never once hit this Apex. Well, like, going for freaking, like, well, labbing a bit, right? So, I'm not gonna bother. Okay.
Trick Room, he also grabs Gallade, who can work in any form of speed control. Now it's my turn to pick again, and I realized something. Earlier, I told you that I found 2 Pokemon that could combine to fill Ursaluna Blood Moon's role. Well, those 2 Pokemon haven't been drafted yet, and looking around, they don't really fit anyone else's team. I've got the most points left out of anybody at this point, and everyone else is thinking about budget picks. And so, I can afford to play a little bit greedy, saving my most expensive picks for later down the line. But in order to get all 3 remaining expensive Pokemon that I want, I'm going to have to draft 2 very cheap Pokemon. Specifically, I need to draft a 2-point Pokemon and a 1-point Pokemon. Fortunately, there is a 2-point Pokemon that gives me something that I want very badly: Redirection. It's not the better version, which would be Follow Me, but Rage Powder is totally fine, because for just 2 points, my 6th pick in the draft is Venonat. This may seem like a joke, but I am dead serious about this little bug. When I was planning my draft, I knew that I wanted some form of redirection, and for a while I was looking at the 11-point Pokemon Electivire because it can learn Follow Me. Then I realized that Eviolite Venonat is actually bulkier. Venonat can do more than just redirect though, as it also gets the Compound Eyes ability, which increases the accuracy of its moves, and it learns the normally inaccurate Sleep Powder. Combining Compound Eyes with Sleep Powder turns the accuracy from 75% to near perfect. It's a dangerous Pokemon that you can't afford to ignore, and it is a total steal for just 2 points. Electivire, funnily enough, goes next to Mount, who also grabs Blaziken for a fast fire type that he can use to take advantage of Torkoal's Sun. Aaron grabs our second 1-pointer of the draft. But out of everything in the tier, it's the one that I think is by far the best, Yanma. He also picks up Murkrow, maybe for Tailwind, maybe just to deny it from somebody else, preventing them from hazing away his Dondozo. Joey takes Riolu for a 4-point prankster Pokemon, as well as Rhyperior to provide an electric immunity and a Trick Room attacker. And James takes Blastoise and Hydrapple, completing his Fire, Water, Grass core. Now I'm up again, and I only have 4 Pokemon left. I'm confident I can save 2 of my expensive picks until the very end, because nobody else is gonna want them. So before Before then, I have 2 other Pokemon.
Alright, I think
to
we
get.
good.
This
I
was-
don't think it's keep going. Like, we don't have too many trials for them, but like it's clear that like they're not very fast. Even if like I'm like 0.4 behind, so like at 0.3, that's fine. So yeah, I think we're fine with that, honestly. What was the Apex 1 number? Oh, okay, well. So we have a little bit slower. It's just a tad bit, a little bit slower. We can actually remove like a block from the exit. You know what? We could do that. That's great. Like remove one. Even 2, maybe. No, let's just do 1. Maybe a second. Is that 0.3 worth? A little bit less than 0.3? Perhaps. Maybe we can run it. Let's try it. Alright, let's do it. Let's see here. Cool. Alright, let's go.
Originally, the Alolan Persian and Slacking slots. But with Slacking gone, I've got a new plan. Rather than a 6-point Pokemon and a 9-point Pokemon, I'm instead gonna get the most value that I can, with a 14-pointer and a 1-pointer. And now it's time to get the first half of the Ursaluna replacement duo. I'm looking for a Pokemon that fills many of the similar roles. A ground-type Pokemon with a spread move that hits hard and works inside of Tailwind. And the most obvious answer is Excadrill. But there's another Pokemon that I personally like more. It's time to finally take one of those expensive Pokemon that I've been saving up for. For 14 points, my 7th pick is Mamoswine. I actually recently used Mamoswine, although if I've done my schedule correctly, that video won't be out for another 2 weeks, but I was really impressed by it. And I also think that it fits my team better here than Excadrill, because I think it does a better job of filling the gap left by Ursaluna Blood Moon. It has 2 great abilities. Oblivious blocks opposing Intimidate, but I can also use Thick Fat, which will give Mamoswine some extra resistances if an opponent's team doesn't have Intimidate. It can be used with both offensive and defensive items. It's a strong Pokemon at the exact speed tier that I was looking for, and I think it'll round out my offense nicely. Rosemary gets Rotom-Mow and Hitmontop. 2 great picks for 10 points apiece. She's building one hell of a sand team. JD grabs the budget picks of Fungus and Porygon 1, getting a 2-point redirector of his own and another Trick Room setter. Uzi needs to budget now, with so many expensive Pokemon already on his roster. And so he grabs the Galarian duo of Berserker and Toxtricity, who both can work inside of Tailwind. Now it's time for my 8th pick, and I think it's time for my 1-pointer. Out of all the Pokemon on this team, this is the one that I'm the least confident in. I'm really not sure how good it'll be, but it's the best 1-pointer for my team, so I'm gonna go for it. For my 8th pick, I'll be grabbing Dedenne. Dedenne does have some stuff going for it, but I also don't know how often I'm gonna bring it to a battle. That being said, it does give me an electric type, and it has some good moves like Nuzzle, Super Fang, Charm, Eerie Impulse, and Endeavor, so I figure that it's theoretically possible that it could come to certain matchups. Mount grabs Copperajah and Vileplume, getting another Trick Room attacker and a Chlorophyll Pokemon. Aaron, having used a ton of points and still needing to budget for Tatsugiri, takes Dugtrio and Toadschool. Joey takes Alama and Pelipper. Though he did first draft Zebstrika, I lied and said that I was going to take Pelipper as my next pick, and then he panicked and he changed it, so yeah, anyway, I think we know what his last pick is.
Well, I was basically terrified. I was actually terrified.
I didn't mean to take him, but I was like, oh, freak him out. And then, but then I didn't know you could change, so then all of a sudden Pelipper got drafted, and I was like, oh man.
What my Pelipper? No.
And James takes the budget picks of Furret for redirection and Duosion to set Trick Room. Now it's time for my penultimate pick, and it's time for the other half of the Ursaluna replacement duo, and the Pokemon that is, in my opinion, able to most closely resemble it. I've saved it till now because I felt confident that it was safe, but despite how late it's gone in the draft, I am very happy to have it on my team. A Water-type Pokemon, a 16-point threat,
and an attacker that works in both Trick Room and Tailwind.
Is this
For my
the
9th pick,
Falcon?
I'm taking Primarina.
No,
Like
okay.
Ursaluna, Primarina gets access to the powerful spread move Hyper Voice, which turns into a water type attack thanks to its Liquid Voice ability. It also has a great secondary typing in Fairy, making it super difficult to switch into. It can set up with Calm Mind, it can run defensive items like Assault Vest, Citrus Berry, and Leftovers, it can go on the offense with Life Orb or Choice
no, I'm
Specs,
not
and
gonna
it even sits at a similar speed to Ursaluna Blood Moon, working both inside of Tailwind and Trick Room. There's a lot that you can do with Primarina, but I'll give you just one idea that I've been cooking up. Originally, I planned to use this with the bear, but it works just as well on Primarina. The Spathro learns Calm Mind, and it also learns Baton Pass.
Yeah.
If I set it up properly, I can Baton Pass speed, special attack, and special defense boost to Primarina, who can then use its spread water type move Hyper Voice to tear through teams. Primarina completes my Fire, Water, Grass core, and it gives me a real Trick Room attacker to pair with Trevenant, something that I was missing before. We're at the end of the draft now. By the time it's my turn again, 3 people have all 10 of their Pokemon. Rosemary finishes up with Houndstone and Alchemy. Shady takes Houndoom and Amarouge, and Uzi takes Skiploom and my friend Malamar. And so it's time for my 10th and final pick, the last Pokemon I'll have on my roster. I'm going with Hariyama. Hariyama, similar to Primarina, works inside both Tailwind and Trick Room, and it can help set both up thanks to its access to Fake Out. It's a terrifying sweeper with Flame Orb and the Guts ability, but it can also be quite tanky with Assault Vest and the Thick Fat ability. It has a great move pool, it's got good stats, and it gives me the fighting type that my team was lacking before. I saved it till my last pick for 2 reasons. First, by the time I was ready to pick it, it very clearly didn't fit on anybody else's team. Second, even if it did get drafted, there was another Flame Orb Guts fighting type at the exact same price point of Conkeldurr. If Hariyama got taken, I could always take Conk, but Hariyama was always my preference thanks to its access to Fake Out.
Yeah.
But even though my team is done, there's still 4 more players who need to finish their teams. Mount wraps up with Spupa, Aaron finally takes Tatsugiri, Joey does in fact grab Zebstrika, and James takes Revavroom. And with that, every single team is complete. There's 24 hours that players get to make changes from the undrafted Pokemon left. Mount drops Spupa, Electivire, and Vileplume for Sentret, Raichu, and Executor, while Shady drops Porygon 1 for Stantler. And now the teams are
I
finalized
called
for
it,
week.
man. It's actually 0.3. It was 0.7 before, and now it's 0.4. That's crazy. Is it like crazy? I don't know. Okay. I'll record that one. Okay. 3. This is 849.
Number 1. And with the teams complete, it becomes most obvious how different Draft League is. By looking at some of the undrafted Pokemon, Dragonite, one of the most dangerous Pokemon, currently dominating tournaments, left behind. Amoonguss, Incineroar, Kingambit, Rillaboom, and Porygon 2 all deemed not worth it despite not being in the most expensive tier. Sneasler, Maushold, and Sinistcha, unwanted at 18 points. Sinistcha's pre-evolution Poltergeist got picked up, but Big Bro was deemed too expensive by the field. It does feel a little bit wrong, but when every point matters, some Pokemon just aren't worth the cost. This tournament will take place over 7 weeks, where every coach will face off against every other coach during that time. At the end, the 4 best performing coaches will move on to a final single elimination bracket, where only one will be left standing. Before I can think about the semifinals though, I've got a much more pressing obstacle in front of me. My week 1 opponent is none other than the king of draft himself, Joey Pokeaim MD. Joey's one of the scariest opponents in the entire tournament, not only because of his legacy and his reputation and his super strong jaw, but also because of his team. He's got some monstrous threats, alright?
Pelipper, Basculegion, and Archaludon have been dominating tournaments since the format began, and the fact that he was able to draft all three of them is just unbelievable. Joey's rain offense means I've got to make some tough choices as to which Pokemon I'm leaving on the bench for week 1. I have 3 expensive Pokemon that I spent a ton of points on that are all weak to water. After a ton of prep, I have to make a call. The only one of the 3 that I can afford to bring here is Glamora. The other 2 are getting left behind. Joining them on the bench this week are Hariyama and Dedenne. I've got nearly half of the points I spent in the draft not present in this battle, but this is one of the quirks of Draft League. Winning isn't about bringing the strongest Pokemon generally.
Okay. We'll call it there for type 1, we'll do type 2 a bit.
It's about bringing the strongest Pokemon for your opponent. This week, I'm betting on some of my more budget picks, but I did pick them for a reason. And as Joey and I get set up, I remind myself of which Pokemon I think he's gonna bring.
Joey's team is interesting. The Pokemon that I expect to see are Pelipper, Basculegion, Archaludon, Meowstic, Sinistcha, and like Greninja. Yeah, those are the 6 that I expect. The Pokemon that I would least like to see is Meowstic.
As the battle begins, I get confirmation.
This is exactly what I expected, but no Greninja, so my Yachi Berry is kind of useless.
So, now to explain my strategy.
That's funny.
My team this week has 3 distinct modes that I've built out with specific combos in mind.
15875 and 18575. That's funny.
Tail Room mode, where I use my Noivern to set up Tailwind for Glamora, and then let Primarina take advantage of whatever turns it has when it comes in. Then I can use Trevenant to set Trick Room up as Tailwind ends, maintaining my speed advantage. Second is my setup Espathra mode, which aims to set up Calm Minds and Speed Boost by using Venonat to support, then to use Psych Up with Primarina to copy those stat boosts. Lastly, there's the hard Trick Room mode, where I use Venonat to try and set up Trick Room, and then try and sweep before the dimensions go back to normal. My plan for this match is to start with my weakest mode first. And this probably seems strange, but let me explain. Noivern Glamora is the mode that I like the least if Joey leads with Meowstic. And I think game 1 is the game that Joey is the least likely to lead with Meowstic. My gut is that to start the set, he's gonna go with his Rain mode. And there's a secondary benefit to this mode, which is that I get to lead with Noivern. The battle begins and my instinct was right on the money. Joey is opened up with Pelipper and Basculegion. Before the turn 1 even starts though, Noivern's ability activates and gives me some crucial information.
It is Sash Pelipper, which is what we expected, and Clear Amulet Basculegion.
Remember that in this tournament, we aren't given any information about the moves, abilities, and items that our opponents have selected before the match. The only thing that we are told is the Terra types of our opponent's Pokemon. Frisk is a useless ability in the open team sheet format, as you already know your opponent's held items, but in Draft League, it is a godsend. For example, in this battle, I now know that I can't KO Pelipper in one hit, and that the Basculegion doesn't have an item that boosts its damage. I drafted Noivern so early in part to get access to a great Frisk user, but knowing the items is not enough to win this battle. The issue with Sash Pelipper is that I can't both get rid of it and use Noivern to get some control over the battle in the same turn. So rather than making a hard read and doubling Pelipper when it couldn't protect, I decided to split the difference and play it a little safer. Basculegion goes first and attacks with Ice Fang, a move that it would never run normally except to clear Noivern. However, I've got the Yachi Berry to make sure that I survive the random ice moves I was confident that Joey would run. Now, Noivern gets control of the weather with Sunny Day as Glamora takes Pelipper down to its Focus Sash. But rather than attacking, Pelipper sets up Tailwind. Joey switches Pelipper out into Archaludon, but he doesn't go for another Ice Fang.
I go for Wave Crash actually, so
Half a
we're gonna do good
block.
damage here. 49 down to 150, or 159 down to 49, I should say. Toxic Debris goes active.
I KO Basculegion in exchange, but in doing so, I find myself in a world of trouble. I've brought Glamora to this battle despite its water weakness because I'm holding the Focus Sash item. But by going for Wave Crash, Joey has broken it. Because I went for Sunny Day instead of Tailwind, both my Pokemon are slower than both of his, and there's nothing that I can do to save them.
I think I might have made a mistake here, because now Pelipper gets to come back in. I needed to Tailwind there actually in hindsight.
I let Noivern go down to get my Trevenant in undamaged. Trevenant is my ace in the hole. With its immense bulk, it excels at setting up Trick Room. And if I can twist the dimensions, I can turn this game around. But the question is, will Joey double into my tree, KOing it before I can move? Pelipper moves first, but it KOs Glamora, and there is no way that Archaludon can knock out my full HP Trevenant. But then I realize he's not trying to KO it.
Oh, it's Dragon Tail. It's roaring me.
Dragon Tail forces the target to switch, and it always goes before Trick Room. Trevenant is forced out before it can act, and Primarina is sent out in its stead, with the dimensions strictly normal. Now, things are looking bleak, and I'll probably lose unless Joey makes a major mistake. But he doesn't, going for Terra Stellar on his Pelipper and doubling my Trevenant for the KO. Down 1 against 3, I lose game 1.
So that's not good. Okay, I got kind of blown up. Don't love that for me.
In game 2, one thing is clear. Noivern is not going to cut it. I'm switching modes, and I decide to go to the one that doesn't rely on Trick Room at all, using the 2 Pokemon that I left behind in game 1. In the second game of the set, with my back against the wall, I'm betting on a Spathra and Venonat. And as the game begins, I think that I've made the right call.
Arch Meowstic. Okay, cool. So I got the leads right. I had a feeling he was going to pivot.
And since I'm not in any danger, it's time to go for the gold with my secondary strategy. Calm Mind Spathra. Joey's team is overwhelmingly comprised of special attackers, with the main exception being his Basculegion. However, after 2 speed boosts and just 1 Calm Mind, Espathra can both outspeed and one-hit KO the fish with Energy Ball. Venonat can protect my Espathra with Rage Powder and disrupt Joey's team with Sleep Powder.
Let's take a look. I'm gonna remove that one. And yeah. 6, really? Damn. Can do one more. How about I keep dabbing. I'll keep dabbing. I don't even know if I'm driving this
But
right.
on turn 1,
It's not gonna
it
see
won't get to
0.3
move.
though, man.
Joey stops it with Fake Out as I Calm Mind and shrug off a Flash
Try it
Cannon.
though.
But my good position suddenly falls apart, as Joey reveals that he's shown more respect to Venonat than any prior trainer in history. Our Chaladon terastallizes to grass, making itself immune to Sleep Powder and Rage Powder. And after setting up Light Screen, Meowstic is completely unaffected by Sleep Powder as well, because it's holding Safety Goggles, an item Joey is dedicated just in case I brought Venonat. And in doing so, he's rendered my little bug completely useless.
That's not good. That's really bad. Okay, so he's found a way to totally invalidate my Venonat.
Things just keep getting worse, as my Lumina Crash does nothing to what must be an Assault Vest Archaludon inside of Light Screen. Meowstic does half to Venonat, while I'm forced to click Struggle Bug for no damage despite being super effective against both my opponent's Pokemon. As Archaludon fires back with that same pesky Dragon Tail that got me in game 1, forcing Espathra to switch to Glamora and giving up all its stat boosts in the process. Psych Up is off the table. I've lost a ton of health on my leads, and I've given up.
Okay. I kind of want to remove one more. Let's just do that then. Okay. Why did it get fixed? Like what? Points. What? What? Well, that's type 1. Oh. Point 8. So it went down like 0.25. Okay, well, I mean, we could also just say like you could just remove these like this one more layer and call it good. Good. I'd like to have the data, so. Okay, that's just. Alright, let's do it.
Not my stat boost. In other words, my entire strategy has been completely nullified. The only way to get back into this game is with a hard read.
I need to make a call this turn, I think. I think Venonat kind of doesn't have anything to do if it's not clicking Sleep Powder, so I'm just gonna call the switch out, okay? Here's Pelly, okay, so this is first turn of Rain. Because of the Struggle Bug, I should take another Psyshock. Okay, he goes for it into Glamora. Good job, Glamora. This is a super accurate. It's like 97% accurate, so it should connect. There we go. Good job, Venonat. Okay.
With Venonat putting Pelipper to sleep, I am still in this. I need to take advantage of these few turns where I'm fighting a 2 against 1 while Pelipper takes a nap. So I switch Venonat out back into a Spothra. But don't let the fact that it's not in the field anymore make you think that Venonat's not still pulling its weight. Meowstic goes for Psyshock, but it does surprisingly little to Glamora despite being super effective. And the reason why is because 2 turns ago, Venonat's Struggle Bug dropped Meowstic to -1 special attack, which is the exact reduction to make sure that my Glamora can survive another hit, as it brings Pelipper down to Focus Sash. But I am still so far behind, and I'm losing the damage race. I could KO Pelipper this turn, but then what? Our Chaladon comes back in with Light Screen active, or even worse, Basculesian hits the field. All the while, Meowstic is doing even more damage to Glamora. If I take a KO this turn, it's just going to give Joey momentum. The same type of momentum I gave him in game 1 that caused me to lose. But what's the other option?
Do I ever go after this Meowstic this turn and pray for a 2-turn sleep? I'm gonna pray for a 2-turn sleep.
It is a 2/3 chance in my favor. Meowstic is the first to move, but thanks to Venonat's Struggle Bug, Glamora hangs on, letting me go for Lumina Crash and then Power Gem into Meowstic, who also survives thanks to the light screen. Now it's all down to the bird, who sleeps. And now, finally, things are starting to turn around. Joey sets up a second light screen, but I KO both of his Pokemon, putting me in the lead 4-2. But I am not out of the woods yet.
I've gotten 2 kills, but the problem is that my Pokemon are all so low, and my closer is Primarina, who actually isn't super good here, like without a speed boost or something.
Joey goes back into our Chaladon and reveals that his final Pokemon is...
Oh, it's Poltergeist. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Okay, hold on a second. It's Grass Terra or Chaladon. I think I'm gonna lose this because... Wait, hang on, let's think this through.
The issue is that it's actually really hard for me to get at this Assault Vest or Chaladon, but I do have an advantage on this turn only, while I still have the speed advantage. This is the turn that I have to make count. Initially, I think that I can't use my Terra this turn because I need to save it for Primarina in order to survive an Electro Shot. But then I realize...
Actually, no, the rain is ending, so I actually shouldn't use it on Primarina. So I'm gonna go Lumina Crash and Terra Stellar Power Gem here, because I don't think this thing can protect itself. This might not work, but the thing is that if I don't do something, then I am gonna lose. Lumina Crash Stellar Terra Power Gem is my only chance here, I think.
Like
okay, they don't protect.
Man.
Ooh, I'm not gonna do enough damage. There's no way. There's actually no way. I did nothing. Too bad I don't have Sludge Bomb. If I had Sludge Bomb, I'd be chilling. Okay, this probably won't kill. Oh, it's so close.
Our Chaladon KOs Glamora, but what is Poltergeist going for?
If it's Trick Room, then Venonat gets to come in, but I don't think it's Trick Room. Do they have? Oh, it's Trick Room.
Trick Room means that my Spothra is dead in the water, but that's not the Pokemon I need right now. This Archaladon only has 1 HP left, and it's a Grass type, which means it's time for Venonat to make its triumphant return. Poltergeist barely keeps Archaladon alive with Life Dew, letting it survive the Struggle Bug.
It doesn't do any damage.
But Archaladon is forced to KO Spothra, giving me a free switch into Primarina. With Trick Room active and Archaladon back at neutral special attack, there's no way for Joey to stop my spread moves of Struggle Bug and Dazzling Gleam, and I win game 2. But despite the win,
I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed.
Here's the thing about Draft League. Regular viewers of my channel know that I'm kind of always freaking out about the worst case scenario. I'll be up 4 Pokemon against one of my opponents, and I'll still be explaining how I can lose.
I think I actually lose. I think I've seen through the way this plays out, and I'm pretty sure I lose this actually.
And the reason for this is not that I'm like, you know, joking around, it's that I'm always acutely aware of the options that my opponent can take to still win the game. I never consider a game to be over until I see that final victory or defeat screen. But in Draft League, the worst case is the scenario, because your opponent has specifically built their team to counter yours. Safety Goggles Meowstick, Ice Fang Basculegion, and Dragontail Archaludon have already caused me major issues. And who knows what other tech Joey has been saving for Game 3. I need to take a breath because I am freaking out. And I need to decide which mode I want to use.
I had a
in
good
this
start,
final
so I
game.
was like, man, let's
Definitely
try.
not Noivern, but what about the one that I just used to win?
With Dragontail and Grass Terra, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go for... I don't know if I'm going to be able to go for an Espathra-centric strategy again.
If it's not Espathra and it's not Noivern, then my only choice is my third and final mode. My hard Trick Room Gambit. This mode features Venonat and Trevenant in the lead. Here, Joey could stop Trick Room with Archaludon, but I don't really mind playing it slow with Strugglebug and Knockoff, gradually wearing away on his Pokemon, and then going for a Trick Room later in the match.
And the core idea is that Venonat is good and Primarina is really scary. So I think I'm going to go with it.
With my mode locked in, it is time for the final game of the set.
He could bring Rhyperior here, but I stopped going for a Trick Room-centric strategy, so it seems likely that he won't expect me to go for, yeah, a super hard Trick Room strategy, especially after Dragontail stopped Trevenant in Game 1. Why do I even speak? Okay, cool.
Rhyperior is the only Pokemon that Joey hasn't brought to the set yet, meaning it is the only Pokemon that I have zero information on. One thing is clear though, I do not want to set up Trick Room in front of this thing.
I don't have any way of hitting this thing once it tears to grass.
Joey tears Rhyperior to grass. I protect Venonat as Joey sets up Light Screen, and Knockoff does a ton to Meowstic. Rhyperior is up last.
Oh, it's slower than Tree. Okay, so this is min speed. That's Choice Band. Okay, Choice Band or Rhyperior, so it doesn't have oh, it's Life Orb. Okay. Harvest, 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 harvest. Ah, where's my harvest? Hello?
Harvest gives Trevenant a 50% chance of finding another berry at the end of every turn. The bad news is that I didn't get it here. The good news is it doesn't matter because Trevenant is dying this turn. That's not good news. Meowstic deals half to Venonat with Psyshock, but because Trevenant removed the safety goggles, Sleep Powder puts it to sleep. Trevenant takes away Rhyperior's Life Orb with Knockoff, but it doesn't help because
they Rock Wrecker me. I'm dead.
However, Rock Wrecker is like Hyper Beam. It has a recharge turn after using it. Meowstic, having just gone to sleep, also can't attack this turn. So even though I have lost a Pokemon and a half, I can get back into the game this turn. I send out my Primarina, but to my surprise, Joey switches Meowstic out.
Oh, it's Poltergeist. Oh!
Healing Rhyperior. My Moonblast does half of Rhyperior's HP, but I just didn't get enough value this turn. Because now Rhyperior can attack again. Once again, in order to stay in the game, I need to call this turn right.
Like, there's no way he intends to stay in with Rhyperior here, right? And attack. So I think maybe I need to make a prediction. Because he knows I have Gleam. Unless he thinks he takes it, but I don't think he'll take it. Because the thing is, I don't necessarily want to give him a free switch in. Fairy Moonblast, I think. I go for it. Okay, he stayed in. That's not good. That's not good.
No, it's not okay.
Uh-oh. Like, surely it's Protect, right?
Yeah,
Surely it's
still
Protect. Okay. I'm still in some pretty big trouble, though. Unless this does, like, a ton of damage, but I don't think it will.
That was not good.
I gleamed last turn.
Trick Room goes up, and things look dire. Rhyperior can do so much damage, and because of the light screen, I probably can't KO it in exchange. But I feel like I have no choice. I have to go for it. I protect Venonat, taking a Rock Slide with Primarina.
I'm gonna go for Life Dew, and then I'm not gonna get the KO, and then I'm just dead.
Rhyperior just barely survives the Moonblast.
His spreads are out of this world. I cannot believe that. Okay.
If I can just get through this low HP Rhyperior...
Let's check. Something fucking .2, I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. Remove this guy and remove this guy. Yeah, that's fine. Sick. Cool. Awesome. That's done. Woo. Oh. E6, huh? Cool. Awesome. Yeah, and let me go like... like change the color, huh? Like this or something? Oh. Whatever. Okay. Now then. Apex 2. Now we're at the red apex. Oh boy. Now we're talking. Cool. Awesome. Alright, let's do this. Let me also write down, Cool. Now then, start on the red apex. Am I missing out on anything in Discord? Probably not. What is going on here? I could pop in. Yeah, I'm popping real quick. Hold on. Alright. They're just hanging out. Alright, red apex. How do we want to go about this? Drive into it. Like, it's not that crazy. It's not not that deep, bro. Bonk. That is probably gonna be too fast, huh? How fast are you normally going here? Like 40? You're actually slowing down here though. Also, when you like hit this, like, are you? Might need to get rid of like cut like this, cause like if you're facing this way, then like you might just drive this way. Well, no, you have velocity this way, so I guess you might go like this a little bit. So maybe I have to like cut up a little bit here, but I don't know. Let's just give it a shot, see what happens. Alright, hold on, let me oh, there's that key. Interesting. Alright, here we go. The key just sounds wrong. Now this is gonna be collapsed. I might need to like those for now. Yeah, okay, that's too fast anyway. Alright, I want to check how it looks to fail it. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, you're always facing in. Okay. I also only hit like these ones and hit this one, so I might still want to cut. I can just real quick. Yeah, alright. What does that mean? Yeah. Alright, so what we can do, I guess, to help, is we can like, okay, and then that's the X 32. Yeah, okay. So here is where I can cut off. Something like that, maybe? Now the fastest line to do it intentionally would be like just driving straight at it and then go like this. We also should probably prevent loss of this direction. So let's go ahead and do the same thing we did over here. Well, it's just like I can remove the red, like right here, and if you just boat tap someone right here, that'd be crazy. You boat tap them, get on here, don't have any offer to drive through, just drive through these up in front of them. That might just happen. That might just naturally happen. Like, I don't think I'm gonna like tune it before that, but like, yeah. Oh, that's also true. I can do that. And we can take a look, I guess. We can consider this like when we actually have it, like doing it unintentionally, right? And this will just like do this, I think. Let me like not use orange. Oh, there. Probably also like not after. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. That's second try. That's fine. And I'm just gonna someone's like bump here, like so intentionally driving there and like the other person go like to the right or something. So that's okay. Alright. So let's give me two types. Type 1 1, hit, and hold straight north. North. Type 2, hold a bit west until reaching ground and on to the north. Hit wall at northwest and slide west until hitting ground, then obviously hold north. Yeah, so like going straight into this, hitting the wall at an angle like this, northwest, going west, and then like, yeah. I think this would be type, we'll call it type 1 actually. How far do I fly in these? He turned about like size blocks, but that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. That's just stupid. I don't know. We'll try this, I guess. I also want to move these to be closer. Alright, let's go. Let's just check one. How to become top track builder. Build up your status in the community and host leagues. Leagues that people value. And then you can debut your tracks, and then they have an immediately better reception, I think, or more valuable reception. Like, oh my god, this is track I used in Summit. Oh my god. And then profit. Yep. That's how you become a good track builder. Go ahead, get a multi. Kind of wall. Yes, and then that E1 type 1 intentional 24.66. Okay, well, yeah, alright. That should still be enough, I think. I'll do that. I don't know why you ever hit this while facing that way. Even if you did. Morning! Yes, fine. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, yeah. No, okay, so like... Yeah, that's it, so like, okay, alright, then we can just add like a wall sometime, maybe? Maybe not. Because I don't want people who do this intentionally to like be able to slide much more than people who don't do it intentionally. So thinking of adding a wall to prevent them from sliding further would be on the point. So both intentionally and unintentionally end up in the same spot. That would help reduce how much faster intentionally can go. But I don't even know by how much. Like it's like a couple, like 1 or 2 blocks. Maybe more actually. I also don't know how to go about it. Like, I mean... Honestly, like, it's probably fun to have. I was concerned about someone like landing on the wall, but like, I mean, like, it should be fine. You can get out of like grass panes or something. So it's 32. Let's do like 33-ish then. Let's do this actually. Sure. How far did I slide here? 33, okay. Sure. That's fine. Then yeah, we don't actually have to remove that time. It'll fly. That's good. Yeah. That was not good. Alright. I'm not getting bothered. I probably could have. That's it. Yep. I not loop it? Oh my lord. That was really tight. Yeah, okay. No way. Oi. So wide. But that was pretty good, I think. Alright, fine, it's just decent. Fine. Ignore the grandma coughing in the background. She's just rude. Imagine coughing while someone's recording a video. Imagine. So rude. I should move out. I should never push people. I don't even know if you can hear it. Let's put it out though. Maybe. Probably. Full block off, man. Oh, it's still pretty good. Alright, I don't know how much faster I'm getting in this, so. Wow, that is way too fast. Okay. Got it. Understood. Let me use like Hmm. Oh, that way. Okay. 3 seconds, so like 0.3 per block. Again. More like 40 seconds per block. You could just increase it by 1, it might be enough actually. Let's just try this. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh. Could have been angle thin enough. Probably enough. Yeah. I'll record that one. There's no fucking way she's going for her hair again. Dude, she goes like every like 3 weeks or some shit. No one cares, dude. Oh my god. Whatever, now I'm just her. It's probably just like it might not just be like a woman thing, but I mean, it's probably more common than women. I also just don't talk to people much. Also, the people I talk to like are not, you know, fashion like. I wouldn't say she's fashion like. She's like a normal woman, I guess. Normal old woman. Although she's like, okay, old, I mean, fine, normal old woman who came from China. Like, I guess, probably. Oh yeah. Woo! Let me just over here for a reason. Brother, can I get past cannonballs, please? That's not very good. At least you got past cannonballs, that's nice. Oh man. Yeah, okay. Wolf out. Right. That's slow. Hmm. Yeesh. I'll check it out and see what it's like. Probably like a half second or so, maybe. Yeah, roughly. 0.4, 0.25-ish. Yeah. Not terrible, honestly. But definitely, yeah. If the player was to try to build up speed before hitting the wall, then like that would definitely fix that issue. Not bad. That was me trying to drive normally. I was trying to actually make the whole thing. But, I made a mistake. On the red apex. Which coincidentally is the one I'm having. So yeah, that checks out. It's not too bad though, I mean like... It's what, like 0.2 silver, 0.15? That's not bad. 0.15 silver is not that bad, honestly. Okay, that does not represent every single way to mess that up, right? I could have been going a lot slower there, like, I could have, like, actually taken the right line. So. I also knew that I was gonna hit it ahead of time in my trajectory, which, to be fair, they might be able to do too, during the race. Okay. No. It's crazy, I've driven this track for over 6 hours. I've driven this section and I'm still like messing up constantly. Like, man, these guys are in for a ride. My AQ is actually like been fine today, so far. Probably not the same as everything else, but like, I mean, it feels okay. Oh, it's PV. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, whoa. It's crazy. Will I face me straight when I landed? Probably not. Okay. Maybe like one more. I just kind of said that without thinking. I don't know, like... You have an idea of it now. It's 0.4, which isn't terrible. I would like it to be a little bit faster. I think this could be definitely one that people are going to hit a lot very often. Could look into using fill ice instead of ice when landing. Like... Oh. I mean, yeah, like, should be about the same. I guess we can get them to do it on exit, right? Let's just do some go ice, I think. See how that goes. Maybe a little bit on the exit as well. No. Alright, let's try it.
I might still be able to win. The easiest way to do that is to dodge one rock slide.
He misses? Preem! Yeah, baby! Wait, what's his, oh, I'm dead.
Creamerina tanks the foul play and picks up a double KO with Dazzling Gleam, leaving the Pokemon count at 2 apiece. But Joey hasn't revealed his final Pokemon yet.
If it's Basculegion, I think that's the bad case scenario. Foul play. Oh, it's Basculegion. You gotta be kidding me. What have I done to deserve this? Okay. Because basically the problem is that Aqua Jet might KO.
But here's the thing. This battle isn't technically a 2 against 2. See, even though Venonat has been knocked out, it left behind one final gift in the form of a sleeping Meowstic. Without the sleep, Fakeout could potentially swing this fight. But this turn and this turn only, Meowstic cannot attack. On this turn, it is a 2 against 1. And the trick room that Joey set up on this turn alone works in my favor. Primarina's Dazzling Gleam KOs Meowstic and does half to Basculegion. Joey fires off a Last Respects at maximum power in return.
Okay, Primarina goes down, but it's okay. It's done more than enough. This Primarina actually popped off. And then, last but not least, Energy Ball that should close it out. Oh gosh, okay. Alrighty, well that was certainly a way to return to Draft League.
Somehow, despite constantly running into the traps that Joey set up in team building, my team of scrappy upstarts have persevered. They might not have the usage, they might not have the metagame relevancy, but you know what they do have? The heart, the guts, the charisma, the gusto, and a little bit of luck, which, I mean, doesn't hurt you. And so, the DC Parish claim victory over the LA Wakers in week 1 of the Wolfie Draft League. Oh, as an aside, if you are interested in watching the unedited version of these battles in full, you can find them all uploaded on my second channel, Bonus Room. Just be aware that, I mean, if you go watch them now, you'll run into spoilers for the rest of the week, so, you know, keep that in mind. You can also watch the perspective of any of the other players in this league, as they've all uploaded on their own individual channels as well. So if you want to see their games against the other coaches, and not just their games against me, make sure you check them out. If you need help finding their channels, they're showcased here in this little box on screen. We'll show them at the beginning of every week. Even though this was one of the most intense sets that I've ever played in Draft League, it was also only week 1, and this tournament is far from over. Unfortunately, things are not getting any easier, because in week 2, our opponent is none other than 2 times world semifinalist James Beck. James is not only an incredible VGC player, he's also a Draft League fiend. Something immediately obvious when you look at the Pokemon that he's picked. With his first pick overall in the draft, he selected Annihilate. This Pokemon is already tough to deal with when you can use any legal Pokemon that you want. Having to do it without a dedicated counter is no small feat. What makes Annihilate so scary is not only its impressive stats and diverse move pool, but also its signature move Rage Fist, which gets stronger every time it gets hit. This means I can't chip away at it over time without powering it up. But it also means if James brings his Crocodile, he can use the move Beat Up to stack Rage Fist himself. He also has Alolan Ninetales, who offers control of the weather, plus a host of annoying moves it can use to disrupt my team or power up James's. His remaining mid-cost Pokemon aren't as common in the official metagame, but they are quite scary here. I'm sure that James is going to bring Kilowattrel, because it's a Tailwind setter that is just barely faster than my Noivern. I also expect Blastoise, who can serve as either a bulky supporter with Fake Out, Icy Wind, and Yawn, or a setup sweeper with Shell Smash and Water Spout. Cinderace is a fast fire attacker, while Hydrapple is a grass and dragon type with superb stats and a couple interesting abilities. I don't expect James to bring many of his cheaper picks in Furret or Duosion. However, there is one budget Pokemon I'm terrified of. A Pokemon that is never used, but matches up very well into my specific team, Revavroom. It's a Steel and Poison type, and it is a huge pain for me to break through. But to understand why, we need to talk about which Pokemon I'm bringing and which I'm leaving behind. Dedenne is once again left on the bench, but shockingly, the only other Pokemon returning to the bench is Arcanine, my first pick overall. And I know what you're thinking, Wolf, how could you leave your first pick behind 2 weeks in a row? But here's the thing. James's Annihilate has Defiant, and his Kilowattrel has Competitive, which are 2 abilities that power up your Pokemon if any of their stats are dropped. Arcanine is too much of a risk to bring to this battle if I use Intimidate, and if I don't use Intimidate, it just doesn't have enough to do. So the only option is to leave it behind. Joining Arcanine and Dedenne on the bench are Trevenant and Venonat. Trevenant is actually weak to like every single one of James's high cost Pokemon, and while I do think that Venonat could be strong here, I'm just a little bit worried about like random Terra Grass, Safety Goggles, and Taunt after Joey's prep last week. Moreover, there are 6 Pokemon that I actually want here. Noivern, Mamoswine, Primarina, Espathra, Hariyama, and Glamora. This week, I feel way more comfortable than I did against Joey. I think I'm adjusting back to the flow of Draft League, but that's not the only thing working in my favor here. One of the cool things about Draft League is that since you use the same Pokemon for the entire league, you become better and better at bringing out their potential and at finding their strong sets quickly. This week, I'm bringing some really unconventional sets, and the biggest question is, will they actually work? Or have I cooked too hard and caused a catastrophe in the kitchen? As James and I get connected, I take a look at which 6 Pokemon he's brought. He's the exact Pokemon that I expected, which is Annihilate, Alolan Ninetales, Kilowattrel, Crocodile, Blastoise, and, unfortunately, Revavroom. Here's the problem with Revavroom. Noivern can't touch it. Glamora can't touch it. Espathra can't get rid of it quickly. It hits Mamoswine, Glamora, and Primarina for super effective damage, and it outspeeds every single one of my Pokemon except for Noivern. If I'm not careful, I will get run over. I hate Revavroom. Once again, I have 3 modes planned against James's team. And once again, the first one features Noivern and its handy little Frisk ability. I think in game 1, I just have to stick with my game plan of 1, 2, Espathra Prim, I think. The battle begins, and it's my Noivern and Mamoswine against James's Annihilate and Alolan Ninetales. Frisk tells me what I need to know. It's not Scarf in the Ninetales, Sash Ninetales. Okay, cool. And Leftovers 8. I've got a safe play here. I protect my Noivern. If Frisk hadn't revealed the Focus Sash, I'd have gone for Tailwind here and taken a ton of damage. But now I know that I can't KO Ninetales in one shot. And you're probably thinking, Wolf, how could you leave your Mamoswine vulnerable in front of a fighting type? But you see, dear viewer, after taking an Icy Wind, James in fact does launch the fighting type move Drain Punch into my Mamoswine and activates my Chople Berry, cutting the damage in half. Oh, he crit me. Oh man. But the crit still isn't enough. And now it's Mamoswine's turn. See, my Mamoswine is carrying a move just for this Ninetales. Heavy Slam. You would never use it normally, but here it brings Ninetales down to its Focus Sash, leaving it with only 1 HP, which means my Ice Shard can pick up the KO before Ninetales can attack again. Noivern sets up Tailwind, and although Annihilate does KO my Mamoswine, that means I get to bring in my Primarina safely with Tailwind already set up. James sends out Kilowattrel.
I'm trying to back calling and stuff like that, bro. $11? No way. Oh, I see. I did 11. Wow, I actually wrote the decimal and everything. That's crazy. Alright. Way off. Limbo. Oh my god, man. Okay, well, maybe I don't want to record this. Yeesh. Watch this be freaking slower, man. It's slower, I think. Oh my god, man. It's slower. I'm just ass. Dude. That's crazy. If you remove these guys, it's still slower. It's like it's like 2,000 slower, bro. Something's not right. I'm just bad, I think. Oh. Record so you can compare it in the video there maybe. I also like swapping enough. I'm just gonna add more. Mud. Maybe no more. How about no more? Oh, right. I don't think I'm gonna really notice that, especially if it's only 0.1. Okay, maybe I did notice that. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna chuck this down here and just like. Okay. Because it wasn't the Death by Glamour, that's why, obviously. Dude, I'm just actually just terrible at the game. I want to check checkpoint ones. Checkpoint ones are fine actually. Yeah, they're fine. Huh, interesting. There we go. Okay. That, yeah. Oh, unlock. 1 block Q, or 1 DQ means 1 block quartz, 1 block off of quartz. It's gonna just become 1 Q eventually. I might even have a space at some point. It might just be 1 Q, 1 Q no space. Bruh. My checkpoint ones are actually worryingly fast. I don't even know if at this point it's because of the, like, I don't even know if it's because of the line I'm taking. Cause like, oh wait, let me not like, I mean, it's fairly the same for like this, and that's like the main thing. Let's try taking it normally, see what happens. Yeah, I mean, like, huh. That was like a tick faster than my average. That sucks. Right. So the problem I just brought up is these runs might just be faster. I might just be a better boat racer in these runs compared to these runs. And like, a way to check is the deltas, right? In earlier runs, like for like Campbell 1, 2, 3, it's fine because like it's so early. But like here is like checkpoint 1, and I'm getting to checkpoint 1 like 0.08 faster, like almost 0.1 faster, which means that if this is like 0.3 slower than this, if you factor this out, it's 0.4 slower. And that goes for every single other thing, like all of them. Like, that's 0.1 stars. It's actually like 0.5 instead of 0.4. This is like about, that's fine. Like, don't worry about that, I guess. Can't really, yeah. It's like, this one's cooked. Which sucks. That really sucks. Well, that's more reasonable because I'm driving like straight at it. Well, I mean, I'm also driving straight at this thing. No, I just drove and like, yeah, huh. Well, I don't know, like that was the slower side, for sure. Oh, like, okay, well, so it might not be 0.08 worth, it might be 0.04 worth-ish. Yeah, it's another 0.073, which is only 0.4 faster than my average in the other one. And like that success data set, that's gonna be pretty slow. Not 0.192. Like, plus or minus 0.1 is probably like likely to happen. Regardless, so. Like, that was 8.975. That's like faster than first quartile in my data set. I can also try removing this, see what happens. That did jack shit. Okay, well. Oh wow, that actually changed that a lot. God damn it, this is so fucked. Let's just keep going, I guess. I don't know. Like.
What time? What time out to write it down? What's your long beam?
Okay, well. It may be looking more at 0.5 instead of 0.3. And that's for doing it intentionally. Unintentionally, maybe 0.6, 0.7. Oh my god. No, actually, it'll be like way faster. Because, yeah, no, this is clapped, right? Yeah, no, we should probably. Like. That's a record, okay. Oh my god, man. It's annoying.
It's Thursday. Can I change it to Wednesday? Okay, Wednesday, I'll have my hair done at 12. At 12? No, sorry. At 2, at 2. Yeah, after that. Okay, sounds good. 2:30 on Wednesday. Okay, thank you. I'll see you. Bye-bye. Bye.
0.4. Ah. No. I don't like it.
Sam, your lunch is ready.
Yeah, thank you. What could tell them the other previous data? Why are they all unhidden? Oh, cause I unhid them, dumbass. Fucking dude. Is this a thing? Okay, sure. Previous one, V3. Okay, 0.5. God damn. This is looking better, I guess. Let's just keep going, I guess. I'm gonna grab my food. I'll be right back.
So I have cut your lunch size about 20%. Yeah, you want less food, right? Yeah. So, for the time being, unless you change your plan again, tell me.
Yeah, will do. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, come on, man. Dude, really? How? How did I even do that? What the... How does... What? What the... Fuck? No way! How? That's insane! Why is that thing? What did I get? 17,598. Like, it was like 0.6 faster, dude. Doing that is 0.4 faster on average. Or 0.3 faster on average. But you're not hitting that every single time, so like, it's okay. But like, that's so stupid. That's insane. Come on, man. I mean, I guess it's bound to happen, but like... That was suboptimal hell. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, I'm actually just dying right now. I'm gonna write the obvious. Not good. Wow. Who would've guessed it was not good? Wow. That's crazy, dude. I'm not gonna bother with it though. That's the first time that happened. I just really doubt it's gonna happen often. There's no way. Why? Oh my god, that was so tight. Like one tick off, man. Ooh, that was clean. That was not. Okay. So let's die. That's cool. I'll have to pick one, I guess. Sure. I fear that my labbing setup is not good. Cause like they're gonna exit the wires chain like here, right? So I mean like, I don't know. That might affect the first peak animals, I guess, but like otherwise it should probably be okay. Cause I mean yeah, like you're not going full speed through these animals anyway. It's not a straight line. .445, man, what the fuck? Alright, that's it. I'm gonna fucking remove a block, honestly. What was my average 6.5 previously? Okay. .04, huh? I'm gonna try one less block. That. Okay. Fucking type 5, man. Type 1 and 4, dude. Money. Afternoon TV. I might have overcorrected. Fun. I mean, like, we kind of already established that, like, one block equals about 0.25-ish. So, like, yeah, okay. We'll get a few more data points in case that was a really fast run, but, like, yeah, like, I'm just trying right now, man. Can I please? No, I can't. Brother, if I'm getting pressured by a fucking bowl of ramen, I am cooked. a miracle I won that fucking like Akina 1v1 duel cat and mouse thing like from 2 years ago. That actually gave me butterflies on my stomach. I never had it previously, and like it still occasionally comes up now every now and then, like once every a couple times a year maybe. But like butterflies on my stomach was not a thing until then, and I had like massive butterflies. It was crazy. It was like almost like not crippling, but like you know like almost like well okay like yeah it's exaggerating for sure, but like it hurts. There was like a Akina, like Mount Akina cat and mouse tournament like a long time ago. I think I won it, but like I'll forever feel not super great about it because like that first round I actually lost, but then I brought up a flaw with the system and like got to continue or something like that. Something like that, I don't know. I was also the favorite to win it, so like me dropping out immediately, I don't know how people felt about that. I don't know, so now I just don't think feel good about the tournament. Dude, my PP is fast, like oh my god, I haven't like kept up with it like right on it like in a while. Oh, awesome. Okay, well, yeah, okay, that just fucking destroys everything. Awesome, awesome. Fuck yeah. What? Like, come on, man. Yeah, no, it's not even close. Dude, what the fuck? What was before him? 0.38. Yeah, no, it's 0.3. It's 0.3. There you fucking go, man. I can just like add more blue eyes. That's kind of like all I can really do. Just like move the wall a little bit. This is an option, but like dude. I'm just gonna add more blue eyes, honestly. Now these runs might just be good. Yeah, I can keep going. Hopefully I don't, like, subconsciously account for it and, like, drive slower on purpose. I really hope it doesn't happen. I mean, like, it fucking matches our expectations. Like, it's 0.3 star. Like, I'm not gonna bother. It's fine. Let's just move on. V6. What one's that? What's that? 3-0. Okay. I'm just gonna, like, make it all blue eyes, I guess. I don't know. You can move the whole wall one block over as well, that might help, but like, I don't think that's a good idea, because like, you might not make it far enough to like, clear this, right? Alright, we're just gonna try this. Dude, I'm tired of this shit. Can we move on? 48, yeah. Pitch. Let's pitch. Yeah, it should be pitch. Let's tell you nothing. Well, that's probably a good thing. Less clutter. Figured. Yeah. Bro, my stomach is grumbling. Come on, shut up. I will eat soon. Maybe I shouldn't have grabbed the bowl. God damn it. I shouldn't have grabbed the bowl, I should have left it in the kitchen. Oh, that was clean. I'm keeping up! Oh my god! This one's gonna give me so much fucking hope, man. And that's like, definitely, that's, yeah. I actually meant to be fast. Hold on. 3-0. Okay, no, that's good. That's actually like really good. What the fuck? I think. Wait, I think. Yeah, no, that's like really good. I think. No, that's actually really bad. Why? What the? I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going. Because 0.01 off PB. Checkpoint 1. Oh, insane. I just didn't drive right enough. And early enough, that's the thing. Why going a little wide left. Okay, I'm all one. Setting up another wide left here. Same thing. That was also a good run. What the fuck? Dude! Oh my god! In orbit, bruh. Subconscious strikes again, bro. Wow. Yeah, I go from like 0.1 behind to 0.4 behind. Okay, well that's cool. Fuck, man. I don't even know if you count that. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. That, like, 0.3 off, like, totally skewed the numbers. Oh my god, I made that. That's crazy. Okay. I was gonna go for PB, but okay, I was gonna go for PB because I was on pace. But then I looked and I was actually a little bit behind pace. And by the time I realized that, I was thinking about how I was gonna say all this, I was running into Decade Effects too. That's like the one thing. And then I was like, okay, well, now I gotta say it. Piggy spike? Maybe. That's fine. Roach, I will eat soon. all of a sudden it's 2 p.m. so I haven't eaten. It's like soggy and cold and it's just how I like it. Separate. Not bad. I'm just saving time immediately because I'm like, I know where to line myself up with now. Because I have this like line, the green line. Right. Oh. No. That was like way slower than the average checkpoint one. I got 6 slower than my slowest. Of 4. There's only 4 trials, so it's not that crazy. There's 20 trials, maybe a bit more significant. Oh my god, that was an insane Apex one. What's this feeling? Oh, well, they just answered it in the back. That's good stuff. Oh, bro, that's 5 trials. We need more than 5 trials, dude. Can I not be ass? Actually, doesn't even matter. Cool. Cool. Sure, I guess. A few fun numbers type in there. 19919 and 24666. 90999. Big breath. Oh, I was ahead for a second. Oh my god. Here we go! Fuck! Oh my god, I was so clean, I was so fast. Oh, that's 90999. Why is it? So that was a very bad run. Yeah, pretty fucking bad, yeah. I don't even know if it counts it, like... I don't know, man. I don't think I should. I'm not counting it. I can maybe ruin my pretty darn good run as well then, in that logic. Well, okay, pretty darn good run is like 2 ticks faster, like my bad run was 3, so actually... That's him. Oh my god, a whole block and a half, man. I'm doing it. 1.5 kill. No space. I did what I said I was gonna do. Alright. There's like no green except for the first one. How many am I at? 7? Why was that good? What the hell? I hate myself. Yeah. Come on, man. Oh, it was a bad run anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Can we remove it? Like, yeah, no, I was looking away. I don't know. Yeah, bad setup. I went to the right of the green line. You shouldn't do. Okay, I guess. I felt that. That felt slower. Like, Jesus. Like I'm just traveling slower. Which makes sense. Of course I feel it. Damn! Alright, I'm including it. That's the second one. That's pretty bad. I have a half-second range, man. this is fast. Well, it was. But I angled my boat wrong. Oh, it was okay, I guess. Oh my god, half walked. At least. 0.5 Q. Okay. Why am I like 3 years to the left? In mine. No, what's worse is that like you can be 3 years out, but like you have to like come back in. Oh, I'm on PvP. Fuck! That was a good run. I wasn't on PvP, but like I mean that was close enough for it to maybe. I can move faster, for sure. My face looks entirely north or whatever. Dude, that's another one. Dude, I'm actually getting worse. Like, maybe I should eat at lunch, dude. Like, come on, man. I want to check. I haven't been looking at them, like the deltas, like the top 3 numbers. So I have no idea what they are. I hope they're like good. I might want to try removing my fastest from the data because like I haven't gotten anything close to it. Everything is like a yellow. The closest is like a yellow with a slight hint of green. Yeah, like there's like this green, like bruh. Alright, how many are we at? 11. Alright, let's look. 0.3. Alright, and then we remove this guy, so shoot. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. I'm cool with that. You know what? I'm cool with that, man. I'm fine with that. That is actually fucking perfect. Oh, this isn't perfect. I mean, like. That, okay, well, like, yeah, fucking, yeah. Sure. Well, actually, no, you have to do this, you have to do that, and then we have to do that. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Alright, hell yeah. Okay, great. Hell yeah. Okay. That's type 1. That's type 1, yeah, okay. I'm hungry, man. Let's just do a little bit of type 2, I guess. Diabetes. Type 1 diabetes is something. Like, if it's type 2, I don't know why it wouldn't be type 1. Let's just hear type 2 a lot more. If you hear type 2 a lot more, why is that not type 1? Maybe it's discovered second. I don't know. Maybe there's 2 of something. Alright, I was like on to the good pace. Oh hey, I actually made it in. This doesn't have to be actually like that much. This doesn't have to be like exact 0.3 or anything. It'd be like 0.6, or like 0.8, 0.4. That'd be fine. Because like the whole point is that this is not fastest. Faster than like, because again, we need the fastest way to intentionally fail to be as close to driving normally as possible. Because if you drove the same way intentionally failing as you would like unintentionally failing, then like there's no difference, right? But as like, you know, it gets further and further, then yeah. Now that being said, the checkpoint times are cooked. So that was the type 1. Oops. Really smooth one. And then there was a bad time, alright. What was I saying? It's something important, guys. Yeah, it's likely I'm gonna have to adjust this in a way. Because I'm, like, the big thing is, for this one specifically, it's so much faster to drive right into the wall than it's like slow down. Like if you're trying to drive it normally, you're trying to slow down by the time you reach the red. Like you're slowing down significantly to make a corner right after it, right? So I have to do something about that. Probably like a speed check. That might change a lot, so I need to look into it. Right. I'm not gonna bother. See a few for type 2 and then we're good. Like that's it. Just a few. I could be done. For now. Dude, why must you be like this? Terrible checkpoint 1. Maybe on checkpoint 1 that was bad, and this is after it. Okay, well. Oh, I'm surprised I can get it through. I think I clipped Cannonball 3. That'll be alright, I'll clip that. He did checkpoint 1 as well. Dude, that was crazy. I was so behind my PB. Like, my PB is actually just fucking insane. Alright, I don't know how much better I'm gonna get than that. Cool. Yeah, that's good. And just go. Nice and slower. Awesome. Awesome, okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom, I'll be right back. Okay, Lapis is filling out the frickin' thing. Like, but I want to, like, okay. I could just, like, join the VC or watch videos about eating lunch. But the thing is, if I do that, I typically don't come back to the building. That line is so straight, oh my god. It's actually not straight at all, but like, whatever. Fuck you. Pulls out ruler, bruh. Oh wait, actually, like, oh wait, I was up on VFX, whatever. Anyways, let me pause it. Dude, look at this shit, oh my god. It's so good, that's in the middle of the boat, by the way. Anyways, so... what am I trying to say? We know that, like, my checkpoint 2 is really good. Like, let's compare checkpoint 1 and checkpoint 2. Like, look at that. Like, equals that minus that. It's like 0.3 faster to just drive straight into the red apex. So that means that this number is going to shoot up to like equals that minus that. And it's going to be like a decimal, right? And then like, so this is actually going to be the actual time loss at this rate. If you just leave it like this. In theory. Something like this. Which is catastrophic, right? Now, it's probably possible to do something to fix this, but that's what I wanted to look into now. Let me... yeah, okay, that's fine. So I mentioned something like a speed check, right? So if you have too much speed, like if you're just driving straight into this, then you just die. Which is an option, right? Now, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but... let's see here. And it can only help so much, right? It only helps us, like, as precise as the thing is. But with how fast we're going... well, let's see how fast I'm going at, like... success. That's my current PB, right? 23... yeah. Not actually that fast, okay, it's not terrible. Oh no, that was actually pretty fast. 30 meters per second. Like here. So I could, like... that's like... 36, so like right here. I could add a speed check around here. That like, if you're going too fast, you hit a wall and you just drive this way, right? It's just the precision with speed checks is not great. In general. And also it's gonna kill your camera, but I don't really care about that. I can get like drop down and get like bonk, and then like it'll shake it a little bit, like whatever, that's not terrible. Like, for example, like this. Well, it's not even that bad, honestly. Well, huh. I mean, how I'd want to do a speed check is probably like a 1 block drop, and then like... Right, but like if we do that, like that's crazy, right? What happens if you like just like... I'm gonna make a backup of all this real quick. With all the work I've put into this, like if I were to fuck this up, it would be so catastrophic. Nah, that's too high. Sure. I would just like everything from like here to like here-ish or something. Like that. How far will I go before hitting the ground? Time to get there. Oh my god, I'm not gonna eat lunch at this rate. It's 120, bro. Alright, fine, hold on. Let me take out my red fingers. Who pinged me, bro? Oh, whatever. Dang it, it's at a good temperature too. It's not actually hot, but it's like warm, so still be good. I just took off my blue light glasses, everything is so blue, that's crazy. Probably not as crazy as like map is fucking like... Okay, I can hit the ground like here-ish, okay. Oh, if I do like this. Like set. Right. Cause like for... $44. Okay. Going like 50% faster. That should be doable. Ouch. Okay. What happens if I just drive straight? If I don't hit it, I'll be very sad. I don't hit it. Okay. Bro. Like... Maybe? Bro! Hey, KP. Where's my particle trail, dude? What the fuck? Why is my ping spiking? Why now, bro? Well, it just got me fucked up, bro. Alright, fuck it. Like, that should absolutely hit. But like, the thing is, I'm so far that like... Okay. Like, that's why I like, let me start to break. Like, I don't think this is gonna work, man. We can also use step up, right? Make the wall just high enough so like we're going fast enough, you just step up it. That's also really precise. I think that comes down to like when you leave, like when the tick fires. Look. Alright, now I feel my achy. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. We also can like put this way further and just use air stepping. We don't have to land yet. We can actually just like, yeah, it's true. Let's this is 5-ish. Okay. We just like, oh yeah, it has to be, it can't be like close enough or too close, because then you'll step up and get blocked by that. I'm gonna make a backup of this. Just going all the way down. Running out of space. Okay. That's just some magic. You can also do do that, right? 3, 4, 5. Something like that, maybe. Cool. Bro. 3. Also 3. Bro. Come on, man. How well did I break though? How fast is it going? 32. 14 meter per second difference. Hmm. Hmm. Bro, why is this not, like... Is the server doing okay? Let me see. Server's doing fine, it's like hardly use my CPU. Bro. This doesn't really matter. Let's try again. Like, I doubt it, man. I don't know. Bro. 5, dude. Uh-huh. Now, we just drop them, I guess. Yeah, we could. I might have to drive it a lot. That's an option, right? I mean, just like... then we have the wall. Right? Like... Structural... I don't know, that's... yeah. Right. Then you just drop down and then go this way. Okay. Guess we'll stop there for right now. I'm gonna eat lunch and stuff. Yeah, and I'll, after like lunch or whenever I come back and start working on this again, I'll try this a bunch and just see like how common it is to get hit while breaking and stuff. Yeah, okay, bye, bye, bye-bye.